Good morning. I'm turning it off. Hang on. You can't hear, you have an ad, but I'm turning them off in 1 second when I figure out how to do that. Hi, welcome back. How are you today? Here. Here. Wait. Can I just turn it off? We don't know why Porcupine's falling. That's stupid. Well, I've, like, minimized the hell out of it, so hope that does something. Anyways, Fall of Porcupine. We're back. We're back. Here we go. Hi, Astro. Hope you're doing good today. It's very rainy where... Oh, it's not this rainy, but it's very rainy where I am. Well, damn. Hello? Finley, you're awake. Please come quick. I need help. Pina? What's wrong? Finley, please come to the store quick. Pina? Pina, are you there? Oh no. I have to get over there and check on her. She's dead. We're going out in this weather? It's windy where you are. Oh my god. What? Alright. Oh, the street pole is missing. That's not good. Oh, yikes, the window. Oh my goodness, this is a bad storm. Good thing we're outside walking in it. Is that a car? What's going on here? Is that Pino? Yeah, why is my outline a memorial? What happened here? Oh, she... Pina? It can't be. It just can't be. Is that blood? What's going on here? I can't do anything else. Where am I supposed to go? This has got to be a dream. Mia? Carl! This is a dream. Where are you? Why are we calling out for Carl? Why am I alone? Hope you're all okay. Yeah, okay. Dr. Kukowski, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. What am I going to do with you, Finley? If you carry on like this, I don't see a future for you. If you carry on like this, I don't see a future for a lot of people. Have you taken care of it yet? Taken care of what? I can't keep repeating myself. And I can't keep holding your hand all the time. People are going to die, Finley. Oh my god, apparently I am too. And it will be your fault. But go to work. Your shift's about to begin. I'll hurry and I'll work hard. Chop chop. What the hell? Yeah, okay. What? I didn't even make it to the cutscene place yet. Do we think we're dreaming? Is what's-her-face at her desk? No, she's not in my dream. Just your average day at work. Nothing suspicious going on here. Don't you hate when you show up to work and it's been terraformed into an aquarium? I hate when that happens to me, man. I'm literally impressing space like Flappy Bird. Okay. What the hell is the banging? This is scary. More? Oh, there's no water up here. Hey, I don't think it's working. I've said it time and time again. Nobody ever listens to old Gregor. But Gregor's the one who has to do it. Every time. You're shattering my reality. What's going on here? What are you doing? Where are the others? What's going on here? The whole hospital's flooded. If we don't get out of here quick, we're going to drown. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The elevator, the patients. There's nothing old Gregor can't fix. We can handle this. Hey, so you're not a doctor. Gregor, stop. The patients! Leave it to me. Leave it to me. I can't move. Yikes. Bad dream. My plant! My plant! My plant! Oh no. The plant didn't make it. Sorry, my friend. Should have taken you off the windowsill. Hope Pigeon will let me buy another. Better clear you away. Wouldn't be right to leave you lying here all day. Besides, I'm not sure potting soil and parquet floors are the best of friends. No! All done. Feels empty without the flower. Wow, it really has been a stormy night. Hope everything's alright. Wouldn't be the first time my basement's been flooded. Am I going to work? The windows had it. How did that happen? I think a branch broke off and hit the window. It better get a broom. Yikes. Stormy night in Porcupine. Strange things happen in the storm. This town looks like it has never been hit by a storm before, ever. Is that a banana peel? Hey, you're okay. Hey, Farouk. You're still sad out here in this weather? There's no such thing as bad weather. The end of fall is often gray and muddy here. In many countries of the world, water falling from the sky is a cause for celebration. But like so many things, this weather has its downsides. You're right there. It's cold and wet. Oh no, that's not what I meant. But I did lose my breakfast this morning, blown into the river. I was very much looking forward to my tomato sandwich. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I didn't bring any breakfast with me either. That's alright. Things come and go. No point crying over a soggy tomato sandwich. I'll just make 2 tomorrow instead. Then I'll sit by the river, like I do every day, with 2 delicious tomato sandwiches in my pack. Early retirement has its perks. Apart from the money, of course. But sitting by the river doesn't cost anything. Tell me, Finley, what drew you to your river? Which stream of patience? Helping. It feels good to help. When the people around you feel better too? Exactly. And when you feel better, do you find it easier to make them feel better? Yeah, I guess so. I think I shouldn't let things or people get to me too much, even Dr. Krakowski. Is that what you think? Yes, I'm certain. Well, stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness. Honestly, depending on the day I'm having, if my tomato sandwich got blown down the river, I'd cry. Hello? Anyone there? What are you doing in here? Are you part of the circle too? The circle? Forget about it. We don't know about no circle. We're just standing here to shelter from the rain. You should leave now. I found a cult. Good news, I've found a cult. Let's go check on Pigeon and make sure she's not dead. Nice little breeze last night, huh? You could say that. The storm threw my window right open. Gave me a good scare. Took my houseplant out too, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it wasn't any worse. They were pumping water out of some folks' basements this morning. And St. Ursula's. Oy vey. What? What about it? Haven't you heard? Half the hospital was swept away by the rain and the wind last night. Made a heck of a racket, apparently. Half the hospital, you say? Oh, at least. So if I go over there now, only 50% of it will still be standing? Right, maybe it's not quite that bad. But something happened, I know that for sure. Really? What? No idea. Just rumors I've heard on my route. Haven't seen it for myself yet. I better hurry up then. Hope it's not too bad. My inquisitive little bird figured out her ruse. Alfio, it's good to see you. I was worried something had happened to you. That was some storm, huh? You're telling me. Woke me right up when a branch hit me in the face. Now don't even get me started on my socks. I only got one dry pair left. Had to hang the rest over a fence to dry off. Oh, hi, Dixie. Hi, baby. Hi, ouch. Hi. At least you're okay. That's the main thing. I've had worse nights. Got a bit of a sore throat, but I'm about to treat myself to a hot coffee. Besides, I find the sound of the rain soothing. Be careful not to catch a cold, okay? You got it. I'm guessing you're off to work. I'm sure the bus will turn up soon. Stay dry then. That's the golden rule. Especially when you don't know when you're going to dry off again. A good philosophy. We're going to take the long way to work, though, because I'm worried about Pina. The chair! Window's not broke, thank goodness. All the pastries are dry and still edible. Nothing's worse than soggy pastries. It really kills a mood. Hey, Fimbert. Well, she showered, I see. You can say that again. Quite a lot of rain got in. Is all your stuff alright? I'm afraid not. Oh, what happened? The plant you gave me fell off the windowsill last night. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, Finley. It's a shame about the plant, of course, but it's not your fault. All you did was give it the best spot in the apartment. You couldn't know it was going to end up being so hazardous. You're not mad? No, of course not. I'm afraid I don't have a suitable plant at the moment. But if I can, I'll get you a new one. I promise. Okay. Everything's a bit of a mess here, too, after last night. The first thing I'm going to do is get everything straightened out again. And I need to get to the hospital. Hope everything's alright there. She's alive! Gosh, I hope none of what I saw last night was foreshadowing. Because, why was there blood on the watering can? She'll be fine. Right, game? No one's died yet. This game gave me a warning for death, and no one's died. Which makes me nervous. I don't have time to talk to you today. I gotta get to the hospital. Move out of my way. I've got a hospital to get to. I didn't realize how long the path to the hospital was going. I probably would have been better going up and around again. That graffiti new? It's pretty. We're also gonna have to backtrack again, because I gotta check on the creepy alien space car thing. What are you doing outside in this weather? Not like it's any of your business. But I like the rain. Besides, anywhere is better than home right now. Don't even ask about that. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, so Finley, you might have an obligation to report that. But I guess we're ignoring it. How the statue's doing. The world may never know. Well, the hospital so far is in one piece. The movement is floaty because I'm a pigeon. And I'm gliding in the wind when I jump. That's why it's so floaty. It's very majestic. Don't. Oh, the tree lived. See, look how beautiful this motion is. Oh my god, it's the owner! How am I supposed to get that that huge bugger? Where did I read that? How am I supposed to get that huge branch down from up there? Do you have a ladder in your truck? Afraid not, but I'm heading into town. Maybe I can borrow a ladder from Giuliano. We finally found him, the owner of the truck. That's all I wanted. I'm watching you, Astro. Alright, what happened? Those are some hefty chunks of rubble. We'll need to break out the heavy machinery for this one. Could you hurry it up a bit? There's still other Bro walked away! Wish I knew what you said, that you literally left. Rudy? What are you doing out here? What? I'm not Rudy, I'm Ollie. Oh, sorry. What are you doing out here, Ollie? You should be in bed. I just wanted to see what's going on. Take a look at this, Doc. It's sick. All the same. You're still contagious. Okay, okay. Can I tell you a secret first? Okay, what? I'm not Ollie. Twins. Go to bed! We're very bad at keeping patients in the hospital when they need to be here. There's a general meeting in the cafeteria. I'm going. We are so perpetually late. Finley, you gotta start leaving earlier. This is bad. This is how you lose your job. Oh, other way. I made it! I've never had a meeting here. Must be something important. I hope the patients are alright. Carl, do you know what's going on here? Nope, not a clue. The whole time I've been here, we've only had one general meeting before, and that was about the missing leg. The what? Funny story. Surgery screwed up. Cut off a patient's leg. Nasty, but a normal operation. What was the problem? It was the wrong one. Oh. By the time they realized it had already been taken away for disposal. The nurse got there just before it was thrown into garbage. They managed to reattach it, but the healing process was not fun, and the whole thing cost the hospital a fortune. Ever since then, we mark the left and the right limbs with the felt pen before every operation. A simple solution, but it prevents extensive mistakes. Oof. Yep. Good morning, Mia. Finley, you're still in one piece. I'm glad to see that. Yeah, my houseplant didn't survive the storm, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope everything else stayed dry. Any idea why we've been called here? I think it's about the damage from the storm. Did you see the huge chunk of rubble lying around outside? Yeah. Yeah. Do you think that's why they called us together like this? Do you think they want us to clear the rubble away together? Perhaps. Hopefully that's the worst that's happened. Maybe the building's unstable. If that were true, don't you think we'd be having this meeting outside? You're right there, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Oh, I think it's starting. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Oh, I'm sure it won't be too bad. Let's get nearer to the front. Am I about to be fired? I feel like I might be getting fired. Oh, never mind. It's Badger Man. Thank you for coming. I realize that we're very busy, so I'll be brief. First of all, you'll notice Dr. Theobald isn't joining us for this meeting. There's been a lot going on today, and our chief physician has a few matters to attend to. As such, I'll be speaking on his behalf today. As you may have noticed certain irregular occurrences in the hospital building last night. I understand there is same concern. However, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you that the damage does not pose a danger to either the building or the people therein. I've already received an assessment and the damage is only superficial. So it's not all that bad, right? Nevertheless, this incident will once again draw the eyes and ears to us. St. Ursula's has come under repeated criticism in recent months. This incident, small as it is, could stoke our critics' fires. With that in mind, on behalf of St. Ursula, I would ask you expressly, if a person or members of the press asks you about the damage, please refrain from making any statements and come straight to us. In such times, clear and unambiguous communication with the wider porcupine community is essential. We will be happy to answer any questions you have at this time, but for now, let's get back to work. I've taken up enough of your time already. Time that should be dedicated to our valued patients. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day, okay? That was it? Wow, that was like nothing. What do you make of all this, Carl? What a load of nonsense. A lot of fuss about nothing. And now we've got even more work than usual to catch up on. I'll see you upstairs, kid. Are you okay, Mia? I don't quite understand the announcement. It's not like the storm was the hospital's fault. We should start our shift. Our poor patients will be waiting for us. Oh, everybody left him behind. He can't move too fast. His beak's too big. Oh, poor guy. Everyone left without him. Tragic. Tragic. Okay. POV, Pigeon learns what stairs are. This way to start my shift. Hi. Dr. Krakowski, there you are. Where else would I be? I do run this ward, after all. Well, I didn't see you at the general meeting. No meeting is important enough to leave our patients unattended. I already spoke to Dr. Theobald this morning, so I know what's happening, and I would ask you to comply with the instructions of management. We need to do our part to ensure that everyone here can do their work in peace. Speaking of work, I've updated your file. I wish you a productive shift. Wow, thanks. You're always such a beacon of kindness and warmth. Who am I working with today? .303, she moved. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Let's go check on Rudy and the other guy. Hey Rudy, how are you today? How's the self-inflicted food poisoning going? I'm feeling better, but I almost threw up again when the hospital started shaking last night. Can you keep it down, please? My head. He's just jealous because I'm fit and healthy again. I'm telling you, Doc, it was like an earthquake. When the roof came down, everybody jumped out of their beds to see what was going on. It was sick. I bet. It's a good thing you're not sick anymore. Totally. I even had breakfast this morning. That sounds good. Still take it easy and stay in your beds, okay? Sure. It's just like so boring here. I want to sleep. Alright, let's take a look at your readings. Think we can adjust your medication already. Awesome. Here we go. Alright. I'm so good at these. Shoot, I need more orange. Frick. Are we good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Give me my S ranking. Beautiful. Excellent. We've got the bacteria under control. We'll give you some medicine, but I think you can go home tomorrow. You're not infectious anymore either. If you can keep yourself out of trouble for a few weeks, you'll be back in full health in no time. Yeah, I'm way stronger than that stupid I don't know what that word is. I'm just not gonna say it. Did you hear that, Ollie? I won. Again. Leave me alone, okay? Ollie's gonna die. I'll take a look at Ollie. Take it easy and try to get some more sleep. On it. Ollie's gonna die. Ollie's totally gonna die. We're gonna lose one of the twins. Is everything okay? I feel so sick. Can't keep anything down. My head and stomach hurt so bad. You don't sound too good. I'll give you the same shot I gave you yesterday, okay? This should get the Shingleia back under control. It's the bacteria, I remember. Sure. Do what you can. We're totally losing a patient today. Oh, juicy vein. Right here. Bro, stop moving! Stop it! Oh. Still literally gorgeous. That was actually beautiful. A. Let me see it. Nice. Everything hurts. Looks like your Shingleia hasn't died down yet. Your body's still fighting it. Ouch. Come on. Don't be so dramatic about it, Ollinator. Ollie? He's not being dramatic. Your brother needs to stay here until his readings improve. But get some rest, Ollie. Try to sleep. We'll do another checkup later, okay? Okay. Ollie's gonna die. Your brother's really not doing well. So do me a favor. No messing about, okay? But Ollie's not in any shape for excitement right now. Okay. So long as he gets better. That's the main thing. Bro, he's gonna die! Oh, man, he's gonna die. Who are you? Can I help you? How do I put this? It's a little embarrassing. No need to be embarrassed. I don't think that muesli went down well this morning. I'm afraid it made me throw up. I'm really sorry. Don't worry, people throw up here every day. Do you need something? I don't know. I'll try to close my eyes again. I'm always so tired after breakfast. Gross, thank you for that. Hi, are you still alive? Hello, Finley. Did you have a nice weekend? Yes, thank you. A little stormy. How do you like the new room? Well, I miss the waterfall a little, but now it's raining cats and dogs in front of my window, so that's something. That must have been the storm. Strange, isn't it? When the sun's shining, water drips from the ceiling. But when a real storm comes, the building stays pretty dry. Yes, kind of ironic, isn't it? Do you know if the hospital has dust trolls by any chance? Dust trolls? I don't believe I've heard of those. I'd be happy to enlighten you if you have a moment. Sure. Oh, all right. Then let me tell you about the stormiest night of my life. Story time! Yay! It was a stormy fall night. The rain was coming down in buckets. We had to tie everything down to stop the wind throwing it about. Little Giuliano was still at the bar with Gilbert. I could only hope that they were both okay. I was home alone, nailing boards to the windows. The whole house was shaking, but I secured what I could. Unfortunately, that didn't include our porcelain windmills. Though they were ugly old things, to be honest. Anyways, I made the best of it. I fired up the stove and cooked the only thing that helps on stormy nights like that. A hot cinnamon cocoa with an almond crust. That sounds divine. I curled up in a blanket and settled into my favorite armchair. Then, suddenly, the whole house rumbled, and a bundle of twigs fell on my head. I was about to throw them in the trash when I heard these little voices. Hey, what are you doing? She wants to throw our house in the trash. What's she thinking? They shouted. The sound was coming from the twigs. There were these little creatures living in the bundles. They called themselves dust trolls. They came by that name because they liked to collect dust from around people's homes and use it to sew clothes and blankets. We chatted for a while. Unfortunately, their home had been damaged, so they asked me to fix it. I didn't have much at hand. Then the dust trolls saw the broken windmill. That ugly thing? I asked, but the trolls liked it. So I glued the pieces back together and set it up in the hallway. The trolls were beside themselves. They partied all night, right on until the storm had passed. And guess what? Since that night, I've never needed to dust again. The dust trolls have done it for me. I even decided to buy a second windmill and put it up at Gilbert's. It saved me a lot of time over the years, all of which I spent happily in my armchair, wrapped up in a blanket with a hot cinnamon cocoa. It's nothing better. I should see if any dust trolls want to move in with me. They'd be a huge help. Well, I'm afraid I don't exactly know how one goes about getting them to move into a house. It seems to just happen. Do you think Gregor Glendowell knows about this? Yes, I know he does, in fact. It was his favorite story when he was young. Shall we take a look at your lungs? I was hoping my story would captivate you enough to forget your work, but I can see there's no getting around it. I'm a little exhausted anyways. I'd like to rest my eyes for a spell. I'll make it quick then. I like it. Oh man, I hate this. Wait, I don't... Oh god. That was horrible. I didn't even get a B. I failed. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was horrible. I'm so sorry. That didn't help me with a further diagnosis. Maybe you'll feel better tomorrow, Irma. Bed rest is the order of the day, okay? Let the antibiotics do their job. Well, I'd rather keep moving. I know, but please try for me. And you need to drink a lot, so your mucous membranes can defend themselves against the bacteria. That was the worst I've ever done. You've had a rough night. Try to get some sleep. Once my son's been to visit, I'll lie down straight away, I promise. Seems he didn't manage to come by yesterday. I'm sure he'll be here soon. And don't worry, you'll be back on your feet in no time. Oh, that's so sad. That was really embarrassing on my part. That was horrible. No wonder she's not feeling good. I can't give her a diagnosis. Anyways. All done. Excellent. Right, let's see. That should average a B, right? 2 A's and a C? Yeah. Frowny face! Frowny face! Thank you, Finley. No problem. The work goes much easier when the weather's so bad. Take care, Finley. You must have sensed how tense the atmosphere is here. Sometimes the weather is a reflection of people's moods. What are your thoughts on the situation? It's no concern of yours at the moment. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Just be on your toes more so than usual. Will do. Thanks for the heads up. Frowny face! I'm a failure. I went to med school for this. I failed. Damn. I'm a failure. Going home. That's horrible. I lost my houseplant. I failed at work. Good night. Is that it? No antidotes? No wisecracks? No nothing? Not today, kid. I'm tired. Oh. Well, good night then, Ingrid. And I pissed Ingrid off. It's all going wrong. My life is crumbling apart. There you are. Have you two been waiting for me? Yes. Mia and I have been speaking. There's a really weird vibe here today. We want to go over to Gilbert's and talk it over. Oh, I'd love to come. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Let's get moving. It's already pretty chilly out. To Gilbert's! Why is it always me who ends up cleaning up these messes? Mr. Glendower, did you need help? Help? No, thank you. It'll only take longer if you try to help. I don't know if a mop outside is going to be effective. Hey, you should be inside. Bah! It's all going down the drain. Facts. Let's go, gang. Hopefully nothing spooky happens on our long walk there. You think they're jealous that I can glide on them and they cannot? Like, look at this. Look at these skills. Look at the camera. It doesn't even know how to keep up with me. It's a smoothie bar? Hey there, you three. Can I get you a coffee? Not for me, thanks. What about you two? I'm more in the mood for a beer. And I'm afraid I've not been sleeping well the last few days. I think I need to give up caffeine. Oh well, worth a shot. Come by again sometime. I have the best coffee in all of Porcupine. It's not a weird alien space hut, it's a coffee shop on wheels. That's beautiful. Here we were judging. Turns out it's just the best spot in town. Good to see Mr. Old Porcupine still standing strong. And Giuliano, you better have gone seen your mother today. She'll die of a broken heart if you're not careful. Hey, you three. You're all soaked. Hey, Giuliano. We need a drink, stat. Be my pleasure. Sit down. Warm yourselves up. There's a free table back there. We'll take that one. No problemo. What can I get you guys? I'd like something warm, something fruity, something strong, something down to earth. Surprise me. First one, something warm or something fruity. It's like a cold, as much as I love a good fruity drink, I think something warm. Warm drink. Sure, coming right up. Make yourselves at home, I'll bring it over. Yeah, always flex cooking skills. You made lasagna? That's the stuff. How do you like your drink, Finley? Oh, it's great. That's what I like to hear. So what do you think? About today, I mean. We don't normally have general meetings like that. Only when something really important happens. Like when a person or a body part disappears. Or if someone loses the key to the medicine storeroom. Those were just made up examples, right? Anyways, it's an old building. Bits fall off now and then. One year, we had so much snow that we thought the roof was going to cave in. What did you do? Nothing at all at first. We were on call. If it had gotten worse, we'd have evacuated the hospital. There's a contingency plan for things like this. We'd have driven everyone over to the school gym hall. Why there? It's big, it's empty, plenty of power outlets, good access for ambulances. So why call a general meeting over a bit of rubble? Good morning, Sage. How are you? Hope you're doing well. The roof's still intact, and this kind of thing happens in a storm sometimes. It's getting more and more common, especially in recent years. Maybe we should ask Dr. Theobald about it. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, who's that guy? Why is he frowning so big? Look at him! Look at him! Wow, that was wonderful. He's about to roast us, but that was wonderful. Get a load of this, Patrick. That's our table. What are these losers doing there? I was about to ask the same thing, Ralph. Disrespectful, you ask me. You said it. I know you three goons. You work over in that hospital, right? Ah, and little Carly's back again. Still recovering from our last chat, huh? What do you want? We want an apology. An apology? That's right. Patrick had an accident a few weeks ago. Got hit by some stupid woman bus driver. Whoa! 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 Misogynists! If I didn't have such good reflexes, I'd be stone dead right now. We're sorry. Sounds like you got lucky. Could have been a lot worse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Tell him, Patrick. Well, I didn't get any complete... What? Well, I didn't get away completely unscathed, of course. Had a deep wound on my arm. Needed stitches. But instead of treating it properly, the hospital just stitched it up and sent me straight back home. 2 days later, it was like it was on fire. Couldn't imagine the pain. Bye, Clueless. Have fun. I had to take antibiotics. I can still feel it now. Yeah, and it's your fault, you bunglers. Well, we're very sorry, of course. But these things happen. We weren't the ones who treated you. We don't work in surgery. Believe us, we do our best for every sick or injured person that comes to us. And so do the staff in surgery. Complications can happen. It's not ideal, but it's not uncommon either. Sans frog. This is actually what Sans looks like before he became a skeleton. Forget Sans' Ness. Sans is Patrick. Or Ralph. Sans is Ralph. Heh. You hear that, Ralph? She admits it. It's their fault you're chronically handicapped. What? But You're not listening, Ralph. Oh, right, yeah. Now I'm the liar. You would say that. I'll tell you what. We should shut that place down. Throw all those idiots out. Tear the whole dump down. If you weren't all so lousy at your job, my wife would have been dead for the past 5 years. And now you're messing with my best friend, too? And like that's not enough, you've got to pocket all the insurance money as well. Well, we work our butts off day after day. Damn. What's up? Can't take a little criticism? Did you choke on your silver tongue? I know a good hospital for that. But it ain't in this town. Good one, Ralphie. What a bunch of assholes. I'm sorry. Hey, look, the little cotton swab does talk after all. What'd you say? Say it again. It's real loud in here, don't you think? I'm sorry about what happened to your wife. Those two didn't have anything to do with it. You know that. But what you don't know is how hard we try. Every day. I forgot his accent. Whoops. Every day. Every night. Sometimes we don't even get a chance to sleep. So come on. Let's enjoy a night out together, okay? Well, I accept your apology. But that still doesn't make up for the damage done to my friend. Let's see now. How about you pay for our tab for a year? That should cover it. You just won't let it go, will you? Maybe I should give you a smack in the mouth. Wouldn't be the first time. Just try it, wise guy. Carl, don't. Don't be stupid. Ooh, you must be the boss around here. I bet you like ordering folk around, huh? That's it. Time to crack some skulls. Carl, no! Oh my god. It's go time! You're not letting him get away with that. Time to wipe the grin off of Ralph's face. Each fighter can attack once per round. What is happening? Choose an attack and let him have it. Keep an eye on your health points and magic points. What is happening? Cobra Carl! What is happening? Stuns an enemy. What the hell is happening? This is insane! This is insane. We're playing a fighting game, I guess. Oh god! Whoa! Ouch. This is insane. No. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Rest. Did I just go twice in a turn? Ah! Disinfect. Oh, he missed! What a loser. I want to do anesthesia again. Go to sleep. Hey! Hey, why didn't he go to sleep? What the heck? Punch. This is wild. What? Where's my buddies? Buddies? Where's my buddies? This is really bad. What? This is cheating! Oh my god! Mia! Fiddly! What the hell, bro? Help him out! Ow. I didn't realize I was playing Street Fighter. Oh my god! I'll go down swinging. I'm one good hit away from death, but that's okay. He's so close to dead. Die! I'm dead. Oh, but he sucks! This is crazy. What is happening? This is a game about medicine and hospitals. I don't know what's happening. We're gonna disinfect twice. And punch him. Pleb Patrick! I thought you were cool, Patrick. But you're not cool. Go to bed. Shoot. He didn't fall asleep. Oh yeah, he did. What a loser. What a loser. That's what I'm talking about, Carl. Oh shit, we're getting arrested. Who tattled? Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, you klutz, be careful. Oh, it's the EMTs. Can't you see my buddy's hurting? That's right, gravely injured. This is ridiculous. Just look at those two. There's nothing wrong with them. Look at me. Don't see me complaining, do you? They're faking. Besides, they started it. Listen, you three. I like you guys, and I know this sucks. We're on the same page, believe me, but you're not helping right now. Go home. Better yet, go to bed. He's right. This isn't getting us anywhere. Let's go. We just wanted a drink. Man, I'm so mad. That wrinkly old prune. Maybe you're right. My skull's pounding too, if I'm being honest. You coming, Finley? Yes, okay. See you tomorrow? Yeah, sleep well. And Carl, you need to put some ice on that. Yeah. Damn. Carl doesn't take shit from anybody. What a night. Can't wait to go to bed. Sleep. My favorite jingle. It's been so long since we've heard it. No, I don't look good. No, nothing? No, nothing to say this morning? You just get your ass beat and go on about your day? Oh, you're back. Why the pale face? Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. Touch of old stomach trouble. You could say that. That's too bad. But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills. That's what I always say. Are you cold? No. I've been out and about today already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul bought me a nice big mug of tea. With candy sugar, even. Life doesn't get much better than that. Let's just go to work. Bro, I'm sure we're already in the headlines. 3 nurses at the hospital start a fight in a bar. Like, it's too late for us. We fucked it up. This game has many a cute creature in it. I'm kind of hungry too. That Waller's got me thinking about food. Oh my goodness, I brought home some bread last night from work. We have these, they're called cheddar pull aparts. So good. Now I want more bread. I'm not working today, so I can't get more bread. Truly a tragedy. I also found out the coworker I like the least is leaving. I'm so happy, man. I was like, wow, all my problems disappearing. She's fine. Like, I didn't hate her, but she was just like the worst to work with. And now she's leaving. I have bread in my freezer, but it's gonna take too long for that to, like, thaw. Do you think the guy selling his coffee knows that perhaps he should be selling coffee in the mornings and not at midnight? Of course they did. Of course they did. That's lovely. That's great. I wish I had your hood today. Like I always say, there's no such thing as bad weather, just bad clothes. Can't say I agree, I'm afraid. Well, maybe that'll change with time. Did you see the facade collapse yesterday? That I did. Here I was, deep in contemplation. Then, what were you contemplating? Life, the universe, my place therein. There are many other statues like me, you know, all around the world. And this got me thinking, if I were a statue stood in a building made of stone, would that be absurd? Could I feel at home in such an environment? A statue made of stone, surrounding myself by stone? Anyways, I'm glad the debris was removed quickly. It was depressing sight indeed. I love whatever the hell is wrong with our little bird. Mr. Amani, don't you want to go inside? You're getting soaked out here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing fiends, all just out for my money. Wow. Yikes. Oh yeah, this is Finley. We're prone to nightmares, and we're not very good at being on time. Morning, kiddo. Good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you. Fuck! Aw, man. Yeah, it's because we started a fight at a bar. Can we blame Carl for it all? Fuck, I don't remember where his office is. Is it over here? Shoot, I totally don't remember where his office is. This is wrong. That's the exit. Damn it. We're in trouble. I think he's on the first floor. Because second floor is surgery and third is ours. So, this is a problem. Carl started it. We're gonna have to defend Carl if the question comes. Right, Finley? Oh, that's Mr. Heinrich. Oops. This one. Oh, no! Oh, there you are, Finley. Mia, Carl, thank you for coming in. We'll have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. But Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fall guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Krakowski and Mr. Heinrich. I don't like to do this, but under current circumstances, we need to show that such actions come with consequences. Carl, you are on leave until further notice. Sorry, what? A little distant ought to do you good. But, now for you, Mia, and Finley, I'm also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded in your files. Excuse me? But I expected better of you two. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. Let this be a lesson for the future, and for all of us. Please understand I don't like this any more than you, but as chief physician I am liable for any incidents involving my staff, and when one or more people misbehave, it reflects poorly on all of us. Now please get back to work. Hope you have a successful day. Fuck you, man. You're covering up for the hospital that has no insurance plan and is falling apart at the seams. I don't want to hear it. You're corrupt. This is so unfair. And if we quit? Carl, it's okay, kid. I was the dumbest thing. What? I clicked a button. Maybe a short vacation will do me good. Give me a chance to calm down. Think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. Sometimes that ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go out for a nice leisurely breakfast. I haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favor. What do you need? Keep an eye on our ward, will you? We don't have enough staff. Of course we're understaffed. Of course we're understaffed. Why wouldn't we be staffed properly? Yes, of course we're understaffed and you've just let go of one person. This makes sense. This makes sense. And what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go out there and help the patients? No! You're gonna sit in your office. Ugh! This game has me mad at a rooster physician. This is stupid. Alright, tell me how much trouble I'm in. Oh, where's Dr. Kowalski? Isn't Dr. Krakowski here? Sure she is. She's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krakowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot on her mind. She did something! Everybody's a suspect! I don't... Something's wrong! I don't trust her! We got called into Dr. Theobald's office. Looks like we have to do without Carl for a while. Who's speaking? We'll have to what now? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Oh, well, that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I better stop wasting time chatting with you then. Back to work I go. Okay, see you later. God, and one of those twins is so dying. Ollie's the one that's not getting better. He's dead. Here I am to bother you in your break room. Wow, we should clean this. Dr. Krakowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yes, exactly. How did you know? I assumed that was how the conversation would conclude. The issue was raised in the organizational meeting this morning. I was also told about the incident at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequence. Not these days. Dr. Krakowski, if I could just explain. There's no need to explain anything. You know exactly how I feel about it. And you also know how imprudent your behavior was, given our current situation. But I understand your feelings. Believe me, everyone here does. The frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin. It's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. Carl is a good nurse, the best we have, I would say. This makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence, focus, and do good work. I will try my best. Thank you, Finley. This is another chance for you to show me what you've got. Have a good shift. Fuck you. Everyone's pissing me off. Who am I working with today? Oh no! Ollie is so in trouble. Alright, the bat is new. Mia, no. I actually don't want to talk to you though. I gotta go. I gotta go save a twin who's dying, I think. Bro gave himself poisoning. Alright, let's deal with this bat. Hey, buddy. Ah, there you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be meeting a client 4 minutes ago. If I make them wait any longer, there will be serious consequences for me. Really, I don't have time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Miss Van Galian, right? Sonia Van Galian, that's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms? Would you like to take a moment and explain how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches. A sensation of swimming in a deep black sea, but never reaching the shore. Same as usual. Same as usual? I'm sure you're familiar with my condition. Same as usual? Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains, moments when I didn't quite know where I was or whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get checked out after I fainted twice yesterday. Do you have any pills you can give me? I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. Alright, but please don't take too long. Oh, no! Oh my goodness. Okay, it wasn't as bad as yesterday's. At least we hit a B. your heartbeat is, like, not good. Your heart rate is incredibly high. To start with, you need some rest. Alright, I guess I can take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? You should stay here today for observation. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. What did you just say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medication 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and, to be on the safe side, tomorrow morning. That could be tricky. I don't eat in the mornings. Then you should make an exception tomorrow. All right. So what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to struggle with numbers. But right now, I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder in my phone for the pills. No need to do that. We'll do it for you. But you need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. But don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. I have a feeling. Alright, let's go check on the dying twin. I'm so nervous to go in here. His brother, I think, got discharged. Yep. How you do? Oh, nope. How you doing, Ollie? Hey, you two. How are things? I'm doing great, Doc. I can't wait to get out of here. Yeah. But I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Not bad. I even managed to sleep for a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I want to go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. Ooh! Don't be heartbeat again. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, let's do some math. We need blue way up. We need red way up. Okay, what's wrong? Yellow is too high. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Right? Yep. Give me that A. Give me the A. B? Was that not 4? Can I not count? It's not a good day. Very bad day. So? What do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh. But we've got your bacteria under control now, too. You should be feeling better again soon. Oh. Really? Yes! Ollinator! Coming back in the second round to beat the Shingilia on points. Yes, good work, Ollie. Rudy, you'd better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing. No problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? Soon we can get out and have fun again. Yeah. I'll need to finish my rounds. See you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. I'm gonna stay here for a little while. Of course. Take your time. I don't trust it. I don't think he's gonna make it, guys. Oh, that's not good. Hello? Greetings, hard-working fellow citizen. Oh. Hello, Carl. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of my rounds right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee when I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have the time, meet me at the supermarket after work. At the supermarket? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now, too. Busy. You know how it is. Phone calls on the shift. Not very good. Bad doctoral practice, Finley. Hey, Irma. Hello, Irma. How? It's going to snow soon. Just in time for the Hibernation Festival. You think so? No. I know so. I can feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when the snow's on its way. That's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. I suppose that made me a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Same as always. Something bothering you, my dear? Oh, you know, just everyday life. I see. I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Why don't you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Oh, that can wait. Do you have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? Let's go! I love your stories. Would you like to make yourself a tea first? In this weather, it's important to take the time to get cozy. Thanks, but I'm okay. Doing my rounds has warmed me up. All right. Now, where to begin? I love her stories. Before little Giuliano was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. On one beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely little flea market. I found a beautiful old globe there. I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right there and then I was going to visit somewhere on that globe in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, a travel journal to record my journeys, and last but not least, my 3 lucky dice. I didn't have much money at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I crossed the first couple of borders, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, one that served the finest food the country had to offer, and I challenged the owner to a bet. If I rolled a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. I lost. I spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. I also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant, but my journey wasn't over just yet. I'd had more than enough of the restaurant business by then, so I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. It was the dead of winter and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be. So I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride, wherever I wanted to go and however long I wanted to go there for. I rolled the dice. I lost. That's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. Didn't get the chance to get out of the car much myself, though. But I still had a lovely time, and Gilbert and I got on like a house on fire. After 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky dice hanging from the rear view mirror of my cab the whole time. We traveled wide and far until one day we pulled up in a dreamy little town called Porcupine. It was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time, staying up almost until sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. Challenged him to a bet. If we rolled the same number 3 times with our lucky dice, that he would let us have the old tavern. But on the 3rd roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into the light fitting as he got back up. He spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know. When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other, the same thought in both of our minds. We wanted to stay here, in our little Porcupine, forever. We scraped together our savings. We worked hard, and 3 years later, we had enough money to buy the small tavern. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck, but it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least not most of the time. You've seen so much of the world, Irma. I did my best. As it turned out, my favorite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? Where's your favorite place? I don't know yet. That's all right. You'll figure it out eventually. But you've still got some work to do, unless I'm much mistaken. Sorry? Yes, actually. Huh? Oh no! We're playing Wordle. Alright, everybody lock in. It's Wordle time. Shoot! Alright, I'm feeling foot, water drop, eyeball, brain. Too good. Water drop is good. Let's try lung, bone, tooth. Let's make this foot and this one brain. Oh my gosh. And then it's not foot, it's not tooth, it's not brain, it's not bone. Eyeball? Gorgeous. Wordle is so much easier when there aren't actually words. Your fever's gone down a bit, but some of the symptoms are still severe. More severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? We'll manage it. I'm going to talk to the senior physician. Oh, you're so dead, Irma. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Wow, it's so silent. Can I leave now? Irma, I gotta go. I gotta go. Yep. You good. You enjoy it. Hazelnut candle? Sure. Okay, gotta go. Oh my goodness. Have to go now. Got to go. Thank goodness. Okay. Anyways, back to the break room, where Dr. Kukowski has been all day, I'm sure. Check me out. I'm done. Not bad. It's been pretty quiet, luckily. Huh. Could be because of the Hibernation Festival. How do you mean? The Hibernation Festival is tomorrow. You know that, right? And what does that have to do with the ward? I can't explain it exactly. But the Hibernation Festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength. Some see it as the most important day of the year. And every year you can see it in the condition of our patients. At this time of year, they seem somehow less sick. Wow, must be a really important festival. I've already heard so much about it from everyone, mostly Irma. Actually, Irma's the only one that's talked about it up until this point. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go and check it out. You might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going too? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. Also, I don't want to. Just do me a favor and don't get into any trouble, okay? Well, we know what that means. Smiley face! Last time we got a B, it was with a frowny face. Thank you. Tomorrow evening. That's right. I'll be on the night shift, too. So get some rest. Make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Is there anything else you need to do today? Can you check on Irma? You mean Mrs. DeCamalia? Keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her again later. Have a good evening. And do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. Wow. Yeah, Girly Pop could have just said that she didn't want to. I'm afraid I have no time, but also, fuck you, I hate that thing. Like, lighten up. This game makes me irrationally mad at little cute creatures. Everybody's pissing me off. I'm also hungry. Maybe I'm hangry. I didn't eat. I slept in today. My choice was between sleeping more or eating, and I chose to sleep. Have a great evening. You too. Staying much longer today? A little while, yeah. Well, I hope you can wrap up soon. See you at the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? I couldn't imagine anything more beautiful. Truly, it would be a dream come true. But looking at this new shift rota, I guess you'll have to manage without me. Too bad. Hope you have a good day anyways. You too, kiddo. Love her. Love. Oh, hey! Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey, but the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Tell me about it. There's a good chance it'll end up eating your money without giving you any food, too. Really? What a ripoff. Where can I get something sweet now? Second floor. That's where the executive floor is. They have their very own snack vending machine there, with only the sweetest, most chocolatey delights. Whoa, really? I've got to see that. Thanks for the tip, Doc. Don't die now. Hey, Finley. Rough day, huh? You can say that again. Do you feel like coming over and cooking with me tonight? I said I'd meet up with Carl. Okay, maybe another time. Take care, Finley. This is really awkward. We're both going the same direction. It's only fair, though. I chose to go play basketball with you instead of drinking with Carl that first night, so... Let me just kind of... This is really awkward. Alright, let's go to the grocery store. Where's my music? How come it has abandoned me? It's very silent. Don't like that. Silence is never good. Let me go down. Game, down. Okay, well... Why? What's the point of that path if I can't use it? I love that we glide. I'm coming, Carl. If we're going grocery shopping, that means we're making a good hearty meal. Gosh, I made pasta recently with like cayenne and honey and some tomatoes and some spinach. It's so good. It's so good. I'm thinking about food. What do I want to eat today? I don't know what I want. It was so good, dude. And it had some ricotta in it. Some paprika. It's great. Carl, what the fuck is that hat? Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? I'm just Finley. We're the same. We're on the same wavelength. Shh, not so loud. I'm incognito. Okay, why? The supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. So what does that mean? You're just in time. Oh, Carl, I didn't realize things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know. Save it for charity. There's so much stuff in this dumpster that it's just been thrown away. Is that legal? Carl, we already committed crimes. Yes. I see. Don't be so squeamish. You wanted to help, didn't you? I should have gone to Mia's house and made dinner. Don't worry. You won't have to get your hands dirty. I just need you to distract people while I go dig out the good stuff. And seeing as you mentioned the hat, I brought one for you, too. We're a team, after all. Oh, really? Oh, God. Are you serious? What? It looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw attention away from me. And how do I do that? How should I know? You're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people. That should do the trick. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Carl is always getting me in trouble. I should have gone to Mia's house and made dinner. Dumpster diving. We all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what Carl's up to by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance to make the person happy. Some people will want to see more than one dance. If you're too slow, the person you're dancing for will get angry. What just happened? What do you want? What do you want? Yeah! Carl, hurry up! Hurry up, bro! Hurry up! What do you want? What do you want? You want to dance? You want to jig? I can jig. I can dance. Get dazzled. Get razzle-dazzled. You want to dance? You want to dance? Oh. It's up, it's up, it's up. This one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why is there no music? Oh, a second dance. No, 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 no. This one. What? Game, I hit that. Don't even deny it. I totally hit that. This one. I got you. 3 dances. So demanding. This is hard. Down. No! Up! Wrong dance! Wrong dance! Down. Gosh. Gosh, gosh, gosh. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What are you feeling? What's the vibe? What's the vibe? Spotlight. What do you want? What do you want? I'll dance for free. What do you want? It's always you. I hit that. Come on, game. I'm here. I'm dancing! Frick! What? What? I totally hit that. I totally hit that. Carl, hurry up! How long does it take to dumpster dive? Jeez. Dude, go faster. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. That was good. We got good stuff. So now you're going to eat all that? Finley, this isn't for me. We've got 2 orders for tonight. One's on the high street. The other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's get them delivered quickly. It's properly frosty out here. What about the hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat. You need it so people recognize you. All right. Take it from the rich! Give away the stolen groceries. Finley, what is... Carl is just getting me in trouble. Alright, where are we delivering these to? We're on the high street. Unless you meant the other way. Hey, Finley. Look at this huge splat of paint. What do you think happened here? I think I could take a guess. Hey, it almost looks like a person, right? Kind of familiar, actually. Aren't we meant to be delivering these groceries? Yeah, alright. Just figured I'd take a minute to appreciate this expression of artistic inspiration. Where am I delivering these to? You? Hey, Ruben, glad I ran into you. Why are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you two loitering around for? And what's with the ridiculous disguise? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet a young, motivated delivery guy? Bleh. Got a bag of food for you. You can keep it. But my voices, they're getting all mixed up. Healthy food, lots of it. Carl's talking. Winter's coming and your immune system isn't what it used to be. There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. Alright, give it here. There you go. Bon appetit. I'll try to bring you some more next week, okay? Yeah. Nice. Let's keep moving, Finley. We've got one more order. Alright, you said this was by the tunnel. Hospital lets Carl go for a week. What's he do? Commits crime. Can I keep the hat, though? Kind of love it. That's made with love and care, you can tell. Okay, Carl, with that little hop. You should do it again. Mia was gonna make us dinner. I'm regretting my decisions. We're probably delivering to the cult in the tunnel, if I had to guess. Or to the fisherman. Because there's literally no people here. I don't know where they've all gone. Oh, we're delivering to you. My delivery helper and I have got something for you. Ooh, is it all this for me? Sure, if you don't like something, just give it to someone else. You're a really good guy, man. So much great stuff. I'll be feasting tonight. Thank you so much for all this. But remember, you need to go back to the hospital, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself checked up. Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Of course not. It's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. Aww. Alright, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfio. See you around. Sleep tight, you two. Cool hats, by the way. I'm keeping the hat, right? Surely Carl doesn't need the hat back. Oh, I'm on a wall. Get glided on. Alfio's right. What do you mean? Now we look good in the hats? I told you so. You just have a hat face. No, about you. You really are a good guy. Get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. It's no big deal. All the same, kinda enjoyed it too. You put on quite a show back there. Nearly had me clean forgetting I had an own job to do in the dumpster. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. The Hibernation Festival? The Hibernation Festival. See you there, I'm hoping? Of course. I'm not going to miss my first Hibernation Festival. I'm on night shift, though, so I can't stay that long. No worries. We'll make the best of it. See you tomorrow. Bye! You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. We should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. I do get to keep the hat. Good. All good. Hooray. Another day without being fired. Wow, I haven't slept that well in ages. Guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorm. Just sleep. Fuck off. I just woke up! Stop! Stop it! Who is it? Don't be Pina. Oh! Finleo! Happy Hibernation Festival! Thank you. Same to you. Oh man, I'm super excited. And I'm way behind my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. What did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it. They're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I want to show you. Then we can head to Town Square together. Sounds good. Yes! I can't wait! You wanted to show me something, so why am I leading? I'm just gonna go to Town Square. Until I'm told where else to go, we're going to Town Square. You gonna show me more effigies that you make and stick in the woods? Let's stop by my... I'm assuming she said shop. Oh, but your shop is so far away from town square. Pina! Pina! Wrong way! Oh well. She just didn't have the same tech that we do. Bro, go inside. Aw, she put flowers. Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for today. Oh, wow. You really didn't clean up the paint I spilled. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of the masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That's what makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get to share the proceeds? We'll negotiate the details another time. I mean, it's not like I can just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it? Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. Right. Anyways, that's what I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why don't you come into the store with me for a minute? I've got another surprise for you. Is it a new house plant? New plant? Cleanup party. Oh. Cleanup party. Is this the second surprise? Yes! Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together, and I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up? That way, we'll get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. Alright. Yay! Your job, my super kind friend, is gonna be cleaning the floor. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie. If someone invited me over and I thought we were gonna hang out and you asked me to mop your floors for you, I'd be pissed. How's it looking? I'm done. Superly duperly. Fast as lightning, Finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. Yay! To the town square. To the Hibernation Festival. Finally! Now I gotta run back up the high street. The layout of Porcupine confuses me greatly, because why do we have the high street on the lower end? You'd think the high street would be on the high side, but it's not. And that has confused me greatly. Also, I think I'm going to be late to work. But that's okay, it's the Hibernation Festival. We're allowed to be late. Right? That's basically what my manager said. That's how I interpreted it. And I have to find a hazelnut candle for Irma. Though I don't think you're allowed to bring candles into the hospital due to everything being flammable. I'm sure it's fine. Look, see the tree back there? Seem familiar at all? That's the Glow Milk Woods. So it is. I'd recognize them anywhere after our last trip. Yeah, I know what you mean. The woods are special. I still don't trust it. I'm just very skeptical of everything and everyone. I did think you were gonna murder me. More than comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make it a thing. The new greeting for the Hibernation Festival. Pretty festive, right? Let me celebrate in peace, Squirt. Yeah, can't you see we're celebrating here? That's right, celebrating. Shut up. Hey, you. Oh, it's so homey. Mr. Heinrich, I wasn't expecting to see you here. But of course. I never miss a Hibernation Festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together, and the economy is stimulated. A fantastic day. There's also the small matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes. Cooking satisfies. Cooking has purpose, meaning. Which is to say. That's great. I'll be cheering for you too, of course. Even though Mia's my favorite. Ah, naturally. Team loyalty is essential. And in the end, it's the stew that wins, not the support. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. And a joyful hibernation festival to you. You too. Coffee! Hello, Gray Flower. Gray what? Oh, nothing. Huh? Carl, how's it going? Never better. Did you know they've got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. I finally have time to think about the important things in life. Like hot cocoa with brandy. I even slept in late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here until all the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know that Mia's taking part in the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Our Mia is going to be a champion stew maker this year. Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. This calls for another drink. I need to line my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew, after all. Carl, I think you have a problem. Isn't it usually the other way around? What do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. Wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there, don't get frowny, Fino Face. My Fano Finley friend. You and me, we're celebrating today. I feel great. Hey, have you seen Giuliano around? Not yet. He wanted to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna go find the old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, Radiator. Hey, Giuliano. Does anyone know where I can get a drink around here? And he's gone. Mia! How are you feeling? Are you ready? Hey, Mia, anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder. Or was it 12? Finley, was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay. Okay. Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle powder in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far, and I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're going to win, I just know it. You really think so? You bet. It's going to be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here, watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Yes, we've got this. Thank you. I feel a little better already. Maybe I'll have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. I want to explore. Hello! I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our homemade fall tree tea towels? We still have a few castanets, too. Or how about a traditional hazelnut candle? I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why don't you come back later? I think I'll be ready after the stew contest. Okay, great. Oh, look at her dance! Today there is no history but that which we write ourselves. I can already feel my dancing feet starting to itch. Tonight's going to be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Woohoo! I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. Aww. Damn, everybody's here. How come I don't have a ribbon? Alright, let's start the stew contest. Ready? Oh, yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you. Fellow porcupinians, may I have your attention for a moment? A happy hibernation festival to you all. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you, celebrating with you, this is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen many of you grow up. New faces have joined us. Old ones have left. And me? I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today, those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation, as I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open! Ta-da! Here's to all of you! Cheers to you, old biddy. Cheers. Here's to us. Turn on the water! Oh, did the fountain get fixed? It was broken. It fixed! Yay! Wow, so pretty. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serve as a base for the stews. Do we make stew in the fountain? That is crazy if that's not sanitary, but oh, that's fine. We just take hot water from the fountain. I thought we were making one big stew. Okay. Where's the stew? Where do I find all the stews? Look at our Mia. Go, Mia. Give Heinrich a good roasting. And Serge, too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn on the cob off the menu. Show him how it's done. Mia, where are you? I want to talk to Mia. How do I eat the stews? Can I eat them? I'm hungry. Gosh, this game is making me hungry. You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley! What's wrong? Finley! Yes? The pickleweed! What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient. The spice that makes my tomato stew special. And I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I going to do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's already simmering. And time's running out, too. Don't worry. I'll get some for you. Where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but that closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yes. You see Roman Heinrich over there at the front? Yes. Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why. It must make his stew terribly bitter. But knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him. You just keep doing what you're doing. Just a few more minutes, dear contestants. Then it's time to drop your spoons. Oh no, did you hear that? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. Mr. Heinrich, may I disturb you for a moment? You know I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but I still need a moment or two for my stew. And as you've just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? From my ingredients? Yes, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help, truly I would. But my ingredients have been measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it will affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay, thanks anyways. Don't mention it. Mr. Heinrich can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. That's alright. It's my fault for forgetting it after all. Thanks for trying anyways. Pickleweed. Does Fia have any? My young colleague. I have been thinking. You are part of St. Ursula's hospital, just like myself and our young colleague back there. We have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Really? It's very kind of you. But of course, I can't simply just give away ingredients. So I would also like to ask a favor of you. Okay, what do you need? I would like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. The caraway liquor is very special. The owner has procured only one bottle of it. Oh, I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then. Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine seller is looking to give it away. Oh? Yes, it's a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. The secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password. The solution to a riddle. Do you have any idea what it's about? No. But talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find the answer there. Okay, I'll give you the bottle. Excellent. Even though it would be nice if you helped us for free. Don't give me a side eye. Did you see that? Alright, wine stand? Good news, the hand in the... Oh, candles. Good. Okay, where's the wine stand? This one? I'm interested in winning a bottle of caraway liquor. Oh, really? Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. Red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer. Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are also playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? That's part of the puzzle. But I'm going to give you a little something to help you get started. Now pay attention. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning. That's it? That's it. Take a look around. Talk to people. And good luck. Thanks. Oh, I'm on timer! Yes, that is the, founder of Porcupine. Hence the blue statue. Oh, God. Ralph, pull yourself together. Happy hibernation, you old grouch. Oh, what the heck? Happy hibernation, you too, Pina. Yeah. You're not helpful. Okay. Blue shells. Oh, it's the ribbons. It's the ribbons. Who's got a blue shell ribbon? Pina? The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide where the yellow sun grows too hot. No idea what it's supposed to mean, though. I'll figure it out. Good luck. Okay. Yellow sun. It's a yellow sun. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. I know the answer. The green train is almost here. Thank you. The green train is almost here. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels to the Purple Sea. Thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. Who designed this competition? If everybody just kind of has an idea what the answer is, wouldn't that just, it travels on the Purple Sea. The answer to that is... The red tree has left the forest. Hope that helps you. It does. Thank you, Susie. Wow, you've returned. So, do you have the answer? Hold on a sec. Are you playing the game too? Why, of course. There's no rules against it after all. So do you have the answer? Yes. Dude, we have the answer! The red trees have left the forest. We're not very good at speedrunning. Now they grow on the golden beach. Incredible. That's the right answer. You've won. And in record time, too. Really? Yay. Congratulations. Here's your prize. A bottle of caraway liquor. Thank you very much. I've got to dash. Have a good evening. You too, my friend. Don't drop the bottle. Mia's soup is depending on pickleweed. Here. Mr. Heinrich, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course. You've held up your end of the bargain, and so shall I. Here's your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you. Sorry, I've got to run now. Mia! Here you go. I've got the ingredient. What? Really? That's awesome. You're the best sous chef in the world. We can talk more later. Time's running out. I just said that. So, my lovelies, your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Dig in, folks. Official announcers get first dibs. I want to go to a stew festival and just try all the different stews and soups. Hit the mic. That sounds so delightful. Stew festival. That was fantastic. Hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I've ever needed to eat again. But before we get to the award ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time, others have spent their whole lives here. And that's good, and the way things should be. Be kind to each other, be grateful, be understanding. And if you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two. But I love all of you. So, before the food coma sets in, let's get to the awards ceremony. To refresh your memories, here are all the participants and their creations. Chloe took us on a wild journey through the world of porcupine mushrooms. Roman presents you with a spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you. And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick. Serge, head chef of cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay, that's everyone. Now, hold on to your spoons. It's about to get serious. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew contest is Mia, with her fruity, spicy tomato stew. Really? Congratulations. Yes! Congratulations. And that goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. And congratulations to everyone who got their hands on a bowl. You were really lucky to get a taste of such wonderful stews. And now, let the celebration continue. Nice. Okay, now I need a candle and then I have to go to work. Candle guys, this way. I lied. Candle. Whew, finally done. Couldn't concentrate with all the excitement of the contest in the background. Anyways, can get you something now. Hazelnut candle. What do I owe you? Nothing. Nothing? That's right. Everyone gets one hazelnut candle for free if they want it. Oh, that's very nice of you. But doesn't it mean you end up losing money on the candles? Yes, but making hazelnut candles is my favorite hobby, so I really don't mind. It means I need a little while to make them, though. But at least they always smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. It's very nice of you, thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. Nice. And then I'll talk to Mia. Mia, you were awesome. Congratulations. Thanks. Did you like the stew? Even better than that. I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pot was gobbled up straight away. I didn't stand a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, it's no big deal. I could see how delicious it was from the looks in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You've earned it. Thanks. I feel a little awkward, actually. Okay, sucks for you. Time to go to work. I've got Irma her hazelnut candle. Let's just hope she's alive to receive it. Mia, is everything alright? Yes, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Really? Is there some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. You've been such a tremendous help to me, and I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is that I couldn't have done this without you, which is why I wanted to have you to have the winner's trophy. Really? But you're the one who won it. Yes, but it was as much your victory as it was mine, really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel very honored. But how about we share it? It can be one of those trophies that move from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime, so I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you, and we can cook again at your place. We can take turns with the trophy and the cooking. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley. And to you too. Celebrate. You deserve it. But now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. That's actually so sweet. My mom used to, instead of passing around a trophy with her friend, they used to play a game called Hide the Bullet, where they had a bullet, like a real bullet. Oh my god, it's snowing. Whoa. Cool. They had a bullet, and they would take turns hiding it in people's houses and stuff and purse. And then 9/11 happened, and they no longer played that game because they used to put it in each other's purses, and that became very dangerous. Yeah, like a real bullet. I think we ended up with the bullet. I think we lost. But I told my mom that she should bring it back to her friend's house when she least expects it. It's snowing. Hey, Porcupine! All of you! God bless us. Every one of us. Oh. Happy Hibernation Festival! Way to go, 9/11, ruining all of our fun. Hide the bullet. I gotta ask if we have it. I think she brought it back to her friend's house. But she used to tell me about it. The game also slowed down a bit when me and my brother were born because, you know, having a bullet in the house with kids, like, it wasn't gonna do anything. But, you know, still not something you want around kids. I guess Irma was right. She alive? I'm here. Not in the mood for the Hibernation Festival? Sure I am. But someone has to keep this place running. I'll be down in a minute, though. Then we'll get the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything. I can't stand it anyways. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of caraway liquor at the wine stand, though. I've got to get my hands on that. I heard it's delicious. And there's only one bottle of it. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. What? Has someone claimed the bottle already? Well, Roman Heinrich has the bottle. That greaseball. How dare he? The world just isn't a fair place. He won't even appreciate a drink of that quality when I get my hands on him. Now off to your shift. Dr. Krakowski's waiting. You're on the night shift together tonight. Great. My favorite person. I have a very flammable object to go hand to one of our patients. I foresee no bad consequences with this. Just to note, though, it seems that there's a fire extinguisher outside the stairway on every floor. Except ours. Good to know. Our floor does not have a fire extinguisher. Very good. Very good indeed. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Kakowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, it's just the two of us today. Holidays are well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true. So how are we looking? As they should. People actually always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others are just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I will take care of dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. All right, see you soon. But Irma, I have her candle. Oh. Still can't believe I won. I'm still shaking. That was amazing. Thanks, Finley. You're welcome. Who we got? Who we got? Ooh, an owl. Oh no, the brother is not in my care tonight? That's not good. He dead. He's dead? I don't believe it. Hi. Dr. Gerda Gensdorf? Finally. Bring me back a cup of black tea. And tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak with him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? St. Ursula, save us. You're barely out of diapers. They sell medical degrees online now? Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Gensdorf. You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurring itchy and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. Okay. That's the word we're going with. What? Liver... Yeah, cirrhosis? Yeah. Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I'm aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Damn, alright. Kinda rude, not gonna lie. Alright, orange needs to go way up. Excuse me! We need more orange. And more red. Shoot, this is all going wrong. Let's restart. Five is the goal. What does that leave? That should do it? Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A. Good. Your liver readings are in a critical range. You don't say. To make sure it is cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with, we need to do a liver biopsy. No. No. I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they can charge me for. What if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like to drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? Talking about chronic alcohol abuse, and your nursing staff insists I don't drink here. So now I have two problems. Alcohol withdrawal, and this blasted lizard cirrhosis, liver. According to the latest research, your symptoms can also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle. That's what it is. Ooh, I want waffles. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Oh, you know what? We have this, we found a store, right? It sells oils. It's like a combination store. No, but it gets better. We found a store, and it's so far away, and it's really expensive, so we're never going there again, probably. But it's a combination store, so half of the store sells oils and stuff, like infused oils and like other like fresh made Italian pastas and like other shit, right? And the other half of the store sells tea and honeys. So we were like walking around like looking at stuff, and oh my gosh, we bought like a little sampler box because you can buy 2 honeys and 2 teas for like $25 because they were doing this promo that day. So we bought this like caramel apple honey butter, and I've just been looking at it for weeks because I don't really know what to use it for. They had like little sample sticks so you could taste everything, and it was so good. Maybe I gotta make waffles soon because then I can put the honey butter on the waffles. Oh, then it would be great. It'd be so good. Doesn't it? Because, like, what else do you really put, like, honey butter on, right? Like, I guess you could put it on toast, but, like, this butter is fancy, and it deserves to be put on something fancy. Good evening, Miss Van Galen. Is that blood on her outfit? It's important not to get rattled. After every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again, and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly I got so hard to breathe that I passed out again. Dr. Guatera brought me back up here. I have to admit to a certain amount of luck. Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time, too. He was a huge help in getting Sonia up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Guataria. What are we talking about? Oh, this and that. Ourselves, the world. I helped Miss Van Galen breathe until she managed to calm down. Miss Van Galen, I wish you all the best and a natural recovery for both body and mind. Now I've already taken far too long a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you, you too. It's like rainy and kind of cold here. Waffles would be good tonight. There's like leftover food I have to eat though for lunch. Because I really don't want to eat it for lunch. It was like just kind of okay. And it's not going to be good reheated, but I don't want to waste the food, so I'm going to eat it. But I'm not going to be happy about it. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galen? Maybe for dinner I'll do waffles. Yeah. It's just a rainy day. I still feel a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure must have begun fluctuating. You had an extremely high resting pulse when you first arrived here. The drugs regulated your blood pressure. Can't talk! Dr. Guatera keeps talking to me until I feel better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of stuff. I tried yoga once. Not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Guatera has his own way of looking at things. But he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure that these drugs are working so you remain stable. She has blood on her nightgown. Are we not going to talk about this? All right. Oh, frick. I'm so locked in. I want that A reading. Thank goodness. Here we go. Forget your health. I want an A in medicine. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way into solving your problems. It would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Unfortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options, but you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Quatera said, they kind of helped. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Quatera again tomorrow. Rest well. Alright. I need to go check. He's not my client. Actually, you know what? I'm going to finish with my clients first, and then I got to go check in on that twin and also give Irma her candle. I'm coming. What was your problem? I don't remember. I would have really loved to go to the hibernation festival today. I'm sure you would. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's okay. I've been having my own little hibernation festival right here. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yes, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Alright, don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm going to give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. Alright, where's our vein? Where's our good vein today? Your veins suck. Oh my god, stop shaking! Jeez! I know you're scared, but you gotta stop this. My gosh. Show me an A. Yes! S rank tonight. Please tell us if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't really be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyways, I wish you a wonderful hibernation festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you. I'm definitely wide awake right now, I've got to admit. Alright, before I leave for the day, Irma is in room 303. I can't go in there! But I have her candle. Can I give it to Dr. Kukowski to give to Irma? My whole plan. Where is Dr. Kukowski? Is she in the break room again? Hey! There you are. I'm done, Dr. Kukowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right. The patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. Really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. Show me an S rank! I was literally perfect. Yes! The S rank of approval. You were really quick today. I like that. I have one more request for you. Of course. What? Mrs. DeCalma. I've been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. I think she means you. Why don't you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I've got a gift I wanted to give her anyways. Well, don't keep her waiting. She's gonna be dead. She's gonna be dead. She's not gonna be alive. She's literally gonna be dead. I have no faith. What room was she in? 303? Irma? You alive? Oh, good. Huh. Hey, Irma. How are you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. I was. It was great. I met a lot of people and the stew contest was really exciting. I got the fountain working again for the occasion. And look what I found, Irma. Oh, cute. Fire hazard! Hello? Can you smell that, Doctor? The scent is just incredible. You really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. Okay, she's cold. Let's move her away from the open window. We cannot light candles in a hospital! Oh my goodness. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by. From all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Yes. You should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. No, it's all right. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. She's not making it through the night. But I would like to tell you one last story. Yeah. No, Irma! Irma? What do you mean by that? Irma! It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krakowski right away. We'll figure it out. You've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favor of you? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know. Of course, Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's all right. I'll just dash to the break room. We'll have tea there. I'll be right back. She's not making it. Oh, hi, Roy. You're just in time to watch the death of an old woman, I think. Hope your day's going good. Your timing on streams is quite impeccable, Roy, I must say. What kind of tea should I make? Black tea, peppermint tea, fruit tea, green tea, winter tea. Winter tea! Okay, now I better get straight to Irma. Finley, taking a break already? No, I'm just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah, yes. Old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die. in the next few hours. But we have to do something. What I'm going to do is make myself a cup of tea, too. How could you just walk in here like nothing's wrong? Why are you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help Finley. But go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. That is our duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Shouldn't we contact her son? I have already tried that, too. Unfortunately, I have not yet been able to reach Giuliano. I'll keep trying the information and informing him of the situation. Go now. It's because the bastard is running the bar! Finley, move your butt! The tea! The tea! To Irma! She just needs her tea. I know we don't run in the hospital rooms, but, like, we can speed walk. Irma, I'm back. And I've got your tea. Irma? Oh, she blinked. We're good. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling. Thank you so much. Not yet, but we did light a candle in a hospital, which you should never do. So maybe we're going to Oppenheimer the situation. Who knows? This could be our turning point right here. Our villain origin story, if you will. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow. But the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world. But he also had a great fear of flying, and he wasn't the youngster anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to, until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival, when Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time. There was already snow on the roofs and on the roads and the roofs of the houses. The lights, the smells. We were there every year. When it was cold outside and everyone started to come closer together, I'd already bought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter. When Gilbert secretly slipped away, he spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then, you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see a whole town from up there. But that year the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then all of a sudden, an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. And when he picked himself up to climb back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing, and I leapt desperately at the dangling rope to try and hold the balloon down. But instead, I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me into the basket, and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of light in the fog. Eventually, it disappeared altogether. This is so unrelated, but have y'all seen that there's a TikTok of a Pomeranian nearly blowing away in a wind tunnel in New York? Have you seen that? This woman was walking her little tiny Pomeranian, and it got really windy, and he like blew away. He started to like blow away, so she had to pick him up. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights. The cold bit into our skins, but I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true, I reminded him. Riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I brought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in a basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't know how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut candle.
Suddenly there was a bang, and the burner started up again. The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore. But how would we know which way to go? Then, before we could even begin to worry, I heard it. Very softly. The hibernation hymn. The song everyone in Porcupine sings together for the hibernation festival. We strained our ears, and Gilbert steered the balloon straight towards the song. Eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautiful decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs, and the festival goers. What a sight. They had broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain, and all the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how my Gilbert and I took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again. My Gilbert and I. Are they still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it, just faintly. Yes, they're probably still celebrating. And here's the two of us stuck working the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a great job with the work. But Irma? I made it to the hibernation. Damn. Don't give me a happy jingle after that! Not the happy little jingle after Irma fucking dies. Complete the second act. I don't want my fan on. Oh! My hat! And the trophy! Wow, looks like someone got out on the wrong side of bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the hibernation festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. I need some wisdom from my favorite fisher. And then I think we gotta go see Pina, because then she can make an effigy. Someone made a snow thing. I really like that. Still fishing? Yeah. Finley. Hello. You don't look so good. If I didn't know better, I'd say your inner river's burst in its banks. You could say that. How are things with your sister? Told her about your stream of consciousness idea. Two twigs, clinging together to stem the current. We cried for a full hour. Oh, that's a good thing, I hope. It is. Soon the river student will become its master, right, Finley? You mean me? Not yet. But soon. Perhaps. Wow. Next, I'll teach you how to choose the right camping chair. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Oh, nice! I learned everything that they had to say. We're just a wise little guy now. Alright, let's go see Pina. Let's confuse everybody with our footsteps that don't quite make sense on all the snow. I hope this game ends with the bus pulling up. I think that would be a good, solid conclusion. Bread. I'm not hungry. Oh, Finley. Brr, it's really cold today. Glad our display window has double glazing. Doubt we'll get many customers in this weather, though. Maybe it's the right day to take a little time off. Hey, you should put a jacket on. Finley! Everything alright? Not really, if I'm honest. It's Irma, isn't it? Giuliano called me this morning. I'm already making her memorial figurine. It's so sad. I was really fond of old Irma. She was my patient. I was there when she died. I couldn't do anything for her. I'm so sorry to hear that, Finley. That must have been awful. I don't know how to feel yet. I hardly slept, even though I was exhausted after the night shift. I thought I was prepared for something like this, but Irma was... I know, Finley. Everybody knew Irma. Everyone loved her. And she was lucky you were her doctor. I'm late. We can talk more another time, okay? Damn, night shift into the morning shift? That's tough. Ain't that life. We're gonna go the long way, I guess, to the hospital. Carl, are you dumpster diving? Nope. Gosh, one of my friends said she wants to go dumpster diving, and I told her that I would just watch. I'm not going into a dumpster. They're so gross. She was like, "Oh, we could go to like the expensive places and go dumpster." No. No. I'll go for the adventure and I'll watch. I'm not climbing in a fucking dumpster. That's so gross. Excuse me, kid. I got places to be. Also, what happened to the other twin? Why was he no longer in my care? I'm worried about him. I don't think Ollie's gonna make it. Bro gave himself bacterial poisoning. I gotta make sure he's okay. Wouldn't that be a blow? Losing Irma and then also Ollie dies? Surely this game wouldn't do that, right? Don't worry, Finley. I'm sure springtime will come soon enough. If I know anything about games and the weather. Who else is old in town? Von Wittenstein. I guess there could be a tragic accident, but... To the hospital I go. I sense a dark cloud over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. But the river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We all get swept into the great sea of eternity one day. Morning. Have a nice weekend? Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. I'm not in a great mood. Is it because of Mrs. DeCalma? I'm sorry, kid, really. I like the old lady, too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feels a lot of others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. Death's a part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it, though. They always say the first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll focus and try my best. That's the spirit. Is Carl back at work yet? We woke up a little bit. Good. Can't... Oh, okay. Still haven't fully learned how to use the stairs yet, though. One day, little pigeon. It's like Undertale. Knowing the pigeon will one day learn to climb a flight of stairs fills you with determination. Is that Gregor? No. Okay. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No. I want to get my work done first. Okay. If you want to talk later, just come and find me. I mean, this is basically Undertale. I'm gonna be at your eye level today. Very close. Oh, dang it. Good morning, Finley. How are you? Alright, I think. A patient died yesterday. Your patient. I imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you've finished treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in spite of everything. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old. Her immune system just couldn't hold off anything. She remained stable for a while. However, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. I was gonna say, in spite of everything, it literally is Undertale. The incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I've even made a note of that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Wow, she's nice to us today. Wow. Come by anytime if you need to talk, okay? Oh, she's making the memorial figurine. Thanks, Mina. Alright, who we got today? Oh, a little owlet. I'm concerned that neither twin is on my thing still. What fucking happened to the twin? Hi. You'd be rude to me again? Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing and so's the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. What are we doing? Oh no! We haven't done one of these in so long, I wasn't prepared. Oh god. I wasn't ready! A, H. How did I do? Yes! I wasn't ready for that. We're going to keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intakes. Your liver's on the mend. Are you sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all. In the distance, far off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. Okay, Finley. The old lady is in the big hot air balloon in the sky now, with her husband. She didn't make it. But we found out we're secretly playing Undertale, so that's okay. Hi. Good morning, Mrs. Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home, too. Ugh. Alright, pink has got to go way up. Yellow's got to go down. Let's do this, then that. That sorts it. I can do it in 4? Red and green both have to go down. Orange and blue have to go up. Orange needs to go up. This needs to go up, so we need to get rid of this. Orange needs to go up again. So we need to get rid of that. Nope, because I need yellow to go down. And then minus red and green, right? Yeah. That's 4? Beautiful. Well, she told a very lovely story about a hot air balloon ride with her husband right before she died. Yep, I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. It sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yes, but I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Guattaria again, and it was like he tore down a wall inside me. Suddenly I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I've decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great. It's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, sorry. Don't be. I am the island. I am the sea. And maybe unemployed. But I don't care I don't care at all. And that's great. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Guattaria again before I leave. Have a great day. And look after yourself. You don't want to be unemployed while you're in the hospital. You gotta wait till all those bills are paid. Alright. 301, new patient today. We have not checked in on Ollie or Rudy in such a long time. Hey. Morning, Finley. Irma's bed was empty this morning. I figured she didn't make it. Sorry to ask. That must have been your first death, right? Oh, man. Try to get over it. The sooner you get used to it, the better. Thanks for bringing it up and rubbing it in my face. That makes me feel way better. Your eyes are so big proportionately to your head. You're Emma, right? Okay. What do you mean, okay? Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt, right? No, I'm Emma Smith. Oh, right. That's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How you feeling, Emma Smith? I miss my home. And I've got tummy ache, too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet? No. All right. Let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy, then. Which one is it? Oh, Wordle! Oh, dang. If it's that low, this has got to be a difficult Wordle. Skull, foot, tooth, bone, hand. Okay. Brain, and let's get a water drop in there. Water. Liver. Hand, bone. Ooh, beautiful. So let's make this hand. We'll make this water drop. And we'll do... Oh, this can't be bone. But that can only be hand. So bone is wrong. And let's make this one skull. Oh my gosh. Wait, we are cooking. So this can be foot, and this one the skull? Oh, so close! What can it be? Tooth? Frick! My beautiful score! My score! My score! What can it be? It can't be foot. It can't be skull. Liver's in use. I guess it's water drop. Oh. Does that still give me an A ranking? Oh, it does! My score is saved. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things. Is that right? Yes. So are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival you can eat as much nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom, and she's away. So who's Gerda then? Gerda Niesdorf. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Wait a minute. Do you mean Dr. Jensdorf? Yeah. Can you do me a favor, Emma? Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts. Not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. I mean, I know. But your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yes. So you keep off the nuts, and we'll think of some nice things for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. My mom's name is Mom. Also, what doctor is telling her it's okay to eat nuts after a party? She's like, oh, you may have a severe allergy, but you can eat nuts on your birthday. Like, all done? Yep. Took you longer than usual today, but given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. Yeah, the old liver one. What? Frowny face? I got a perfect score. What do you mean, frowny face? You're frowny face. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking after you. Oh, really? Why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. Guess it must be something important then. Do you think I should go to his office? Oh, there's a meteor shower visible tonight. Good thing it's raining and overcast. How do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. It's just the way he is. Guess I'll pop in and see him then. As you wish. Bro, I literally score perfect and you give me a frowny face. Like, what is this? You're not helping my mood. Yes, in real life. I just got a notification on my phone. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald. What can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I would like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks. Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. Heard about Irma de Calm's passing, of course. A tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much. The whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there for her in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who's died under your care? Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting your them off your mind. I'm not tweaking, right? That's wrong. It's not uncommon to struggle getting your them off your mind. That sentence doesn't make sense, right? I still remember my first two. I think I know what you mean. I still think about Mrs. DeCalma a lot. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people dependent on your help. Don't get distracted for looking out for them. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It will be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in town. I'm sure this will be one especially hard for him. That's a quick turnaround for a funeral, my God. You should be there. You'd feel better afterwards, believe me. You mean I can go to the service? You are excused for the rest of the day, and I'm sure Mrs. DeCalma would have invited you anyways. Okay then, I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. Hey, does Carl have his job back? Do I trust the elevator today? Or am I about to die in a horrible elevator-related accident? Oh wow, I lived. It's a first for everything, I guess. That has got to be a hazard. Wish there was fast travel. If only the bus worked. If only I stole that bike. should get Carl to steal the bike for me. He's clearly okay doing that. I'm coming, Irma. Oh, hey, bro. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or a saffron roll? A saffron roll? I want a saffron roll. I don't even know what that would entail. It just sounds good. Is it like a cinnamon roll made with saffron? This game talks about food too much. You don't seem to like the weather much either, do you? It smells a bit stale. Out of my way. So you're here too, young one. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? Oh, the windmill! It's there! Aw. A few days ago, we gathered to celebrate. Today, we've gathered to weep. Finley. Hey, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I wish I'd had more. Finley. It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we hadn't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there is one thing, actually. Anything you want. What is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here, too. He didn't hang around long. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. Haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still there? I checked myself, but I got my hands full. Sorry. Here I am asking for your help again. It's no problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Thank you. I bet it's Carl. No. I'm sure Pina made the figurine. It's such a nice tradition. I'm proud of you, Pina. Ugh. Do you know Irma? Of course. I love stopping to chat to her during my routes. She was always sitting at her window with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me coffee on cold days. I'd love one of her coffees right now. Irma. I can't believe she just died like that. It's so unfair. Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Happy I could get here today. Me too, even if it has been a bit stressful for me. But I'd do anything for Irma. I'm making up words. If there's anything I can do for you, just say, okay? Hey, Finley. Ted, you're here too. Of course. I've really fallen in love with this little bar. I didn't know that there was a funeral today. Oh. That's really, really awkward. Just saw I had a message on my phone as well. Okay, Carl? Oh! Oh! It's Gregor! It wasn't Carl. Ted is new in town as well. She doesn't have a place to stay yet, so she's moved into the motel room at Gilbert's. She could probably just stay there for a while. The place isn't that expensive and never gets booked much anyways. Speaking of which, she's working on a book right now. I wonder how it will turn out. Okay, Ted. Progressive name. Love it. Hey, Gregor. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink, too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. It's all my fault. What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it, after all. If
If the old lady hadn't gotten sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened, if I'd just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have. This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there. I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. It's not your fault. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her, right up until the end. I still believed she'd get better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. But in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old. Her body was weak. And she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. And that's okay. I did my best, and you too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse anyways. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going in now. You can come in with me if you want. I can't. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcomed. Sure, whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right for you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. If we go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me. And I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good? Hey, what happened to going in at the same time, bro? Oh, fuck off, fucker. Don't you dare say anything at all. Ralph, Patrick, I don't even know your name. You're just the worst. Never actually been upstairs. Something is intrinsically wrong about this picture. So did you find him? Yeah, he's the janitor at the hospital. But he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down. It's about to start. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Aww. Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak, but last night Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories, and she was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for that, all of you. When I was little, she taught me to play an instrument. She practiced with me, and I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. I wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Irma requested every time I picked that instrument up. It's not funny, but that is not the instrument I expected him to whip out. That is the last instrument I ever expected him to pull out and play. It's a beautiful song. This is very sad. Very tragic. Beautiful song. I remember one day, it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside.
and I tore my curicate ligament. Irma not only helped me fish every single letter out of the river, but she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while. Then Irma came up with new dishes. Rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish everyone ever wanted. Irma used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma, Finley? I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. Fuck, I'm gonna say something! You're such a fucker! He's the one that let her die. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape, and one day she just bends over, sprains her ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later, suddenly she's sick. Real sick. And then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Fuck off! The rage, I feel so much rage. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard them talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be alive today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take the blame for this. Is it wrong if I tell him to kill himself? We'd all be better off. Bro, think about what you're saying, you dumbass. If you tear down the only hospital in this tiny little town, where does everyone go if they get sick? Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, St. Ursula's is a danger to us all. That's right. We need to run these murderers out of town. What the? Fuck! What is happening? That 80-year-old woman was absolutely in her prime. It's not like life just happens. And you know what we should do? Dismantle the hospital and get rid of all the nurses. That's a good idea. What the hell? Exactly. They don't even have the nerve to come to her funeral. Because they know it's her fault. Plain as the fate. Smack 'em! But, quiet everyone. Please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother, your friend. Finley? Yeah? I'm sorry to have to... Fuck you! Fuck all of you! All of you are awful! You are the worst people ever! I'm gonna cry! I'm distraught! What the hell? What the I can't. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. Fuck Porcupine. We should move. We don't need to be here. Looks like my cell phone had no reception at Gilbert's. Me and Carl both tried to call me. Call Mia back. Hey, Finley. Thanks for calling me back. I was worried when I saw you today. You okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh, I don't know if it'll help, but I actually have plans for tonight. I think I need to get my mind off of things, and I'm guessing you might want to as well. If you come along, we could help each other. Pina will be there too. Sure, why not? Cool. I just got off of work. I'm standing in the middle of the town square. Perfect. I'm heading your way now. Let's meet at the hospital entrance, okay? I'm standing in the middle of town square. She's just leaving. Let's meet at the hospital? That's so far away. Hope your evening went better than mine. I'm so mad right now. This is what we get for moving to a small town. I want a saffron roll. It would make me feel better. I need Carl to go break that guy's face. He's already suspended from the hospital. I cannot believe this. We better be doing something fun and not going to put her figurine in the woods, because that will just make me sad. Is the funeral over already? Dr. Krakowski told me you were there. Sure was. It was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. What? I wanted to explain myself, but I didn't get a chance. That's so mean. It makes me so angry. Yeah. Can we change the subject, maybe? Anything special going on in your life? Well, today's my stage debut. What do you mean? I'm rehearsing with the Porcupine Amphitheater Dramatics group for the first time. Want to come watch? I want to get used to having an audience. Do I need to do anything? Watch, listen, nod. And don't be too harsh a critic. I can do that. Yay, let's go. The rehearsal's taking place on the small stage in the park. Outside? We didn't have a backup for the weather? I can't imagine this is gonna go well. We've just had the worst day of our entire lives since we moved here, and Pina has invited us to go watch her dramedy. Damn, I didn't even see a message pop up. That's crazy. Where are you going? Didn't we want to go to the stage? I thought you said it was in the park. Oh, you meant like the park. I thought you meant like the school park that we played basketball in. I don't know where I'm going. Maybe you should have led. Oh, this is cute. Mia! I'm so glad you came. And you brought Finley with you too. Yes, I asked if he wanted to come. But just to watch. Watching? Nonsense. You're just in time. One of our members dropped out today. Caught a flu at the hibernation festival or something. Oh no. Can we still rehearse without them? Sure we can. You've brought the perfect replacement. But... Oh yes, Finley. Please say you'll join in. I'm sure that's just what I need to feel more comfortable in my first role. Alright. Yay! Woohoo! I was in a theater group in elementary school, but I might be a little rusty. What's the play? Will it even work with someone new in a role? Oh no. Is it improv? That's what's so great. We're an improv troupe! Oh god. We give everyone a role at the start of the show, then just see what happens. And tonight we've got something very special in store. A terrible crime that needs solving. Mwahaha. I'm scared already. You're telling me. And you, Finley, are going to be the detective, the private eye. We couldn't be friends after this. I just had the worst day of my life. If someone's like, you know what? Why don't you come watch this thing I'm working on? And I get there and not only is it an improv show, but I have to be in it. We can't be friends. I die on the spot. You're basically the referee. It'll be great practice for the rest of the group. Oh, okay. If I can pull this off. Finley, you are a better person than I ever could be. I know you can. This is going to be great. Is everyone ready? Yup. I'm already pumped. Let's go.
No.
All right, you've all been given a brief on your roles. Any questions? Good. Folks, we've got 2 new additions today. So to celebrate, I've come up with something special. Listen up, everyone.
Yeah, that is a vile combination. Yeah, but Finley's kind of based, though. Finley's based. Mia, I don't know. I'm losing respect. We probably should have gone hung out with Carl. Carl would not have made us do this.
We open on an old hospital.
Careful, Hina.
It's 6 in the morning. There's a storm outside. The rain's coming down in buckets as, one by one, you enter the building.
Yeah, Finley's too empathetic.
Shortly after the shift begins, we hear the chief physician's voice break into a horrifying scream. Oh my.
Ah!
Come on, you can do better than that. Let me feel your terror.
Ah!
Much better.
A body has been found in the chief physician's office.
But it's not just any body. It's the body of the chief physician's personal assistant. You gather in the break room. The fresh coffee is still bubbling in the pot when the door flies open once more. Into the room strides none other than the city's most famous detective. Finley, that's your cue. His face is grave, his steps determined, and so the questioning begins. Finley, you just let me know when you are ready to give your verdict, okay?
Okay.
All right, folks. Let the interrogation begin.
I don't know how this could have happened. It was the chief physician. I'm sure of it. You've got to believe me. She would have done anything for him, but she swept that under the table. If he threatened her with it, she wouldn't hesitate to resort to such means. Anything to preserve her career. I did see her leaving the building last night, when I was just starting my night shift, but doesn't mean anything at all. Where were you at the alleged time of the murder? Did you notice anything unusual? Do you suspect anyone? I'll come back later. Where were you at the time of the murder? And where were you at the time of the crime? Me? I was only here for a cigarette break. I'd just gotten back from the night shift, and I was going to go straight home after that. Is there anything else that might be relevant besides your theories? Well, I don't know if it's really relevant, but before the PA started here, he worked at another hospital, but he was falsely accused of involuntary manslaughter, so they fired him. Can you imagine that? I told you, the chief physician, of course. Haven't you ever seen a detective drama? All right. Oh man, I need a coffee. Ew. It's really terrible what happened. I still can't believe it. I was here when the crime took place, and I still couldn't do anything. Where in the building were you at the time of the crime? I always come in extra early, because I like to work in peace before the hustle and bustle starts. So I sat in my office all morning, going through patient records. I haven't been here long. I was eager for a fresh start after my previous hospital, and I got along very well with everyone here, but I'm still trying to get up to speed. Anything unusual? As you may already know, I'm pretty new here, so I probably wouldn't even notice if there was something out of the ordinary. Ah, but maybe that will help you provide more objective views than your colleagues. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't want to make any false accusations, but there is one thing as it happens. Chief physician came to see me a few days ago. She asked me to keep an eye on the janitor. I think he was seen hanging around my floor a few times heading into the storeroom. Some people suspect him of stealing medicine. And have you noticed anything? No, I've never seen him there. But maybe the murder victim caught him in the act. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, truly. I've seen him in the corridors a few times.
But apart from the friendly nod here and there, we've never really interacted. Yeah, I'm happy to help if I can. I'd love to help, but I've been busy all morning. Busy, eh? With what? Sometime last night, that damn pipe in the basement burst again. That's the third time this month. Not that anyone cares. And everything's always underwater. So I spent the whole morning on my hands and knees down there, tinkering about. And then I thought, what's that strange object in the water? And hey, presto, I had the murder weapon in my hand. Not that I knew that at the time, obviously. Where were you at the time? Oh, I just asked that! No. Oh, man. Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I don't know if this is relevant, but I talked to the guy a lot. Out on the stairs after work, he's the only guy here that smokes apart from me, I see. 2 days ago, he was saying some weird stuff. Thought someone was following him, stuff like that. I managed to calm him down, told him he was imagining it. Turns out he wasn't. Alright, thanks for the tip. Maybe the ambulance driver. He's always kind of weird when it came to the PA. Saw him sitting in front of the guy's office again yesterday. Don't know if that helps. We used to smoke together. That was pretty nice, actually. He quit now, so we don't see each other that often anymore. But he's also been a little weird recently. Maybe he wants a job or something, but he's been chasing the PA around a lot. I think she's avoiding me, but I don't know why. Yeah, whatever. You don't understand how awful it was. If it were just a dead body, I wouldn't have been so shocked. I've seen more than a few of them over the course of my career. But in my office? Before my third cup of coffee? What's the world coming to? This is getting a little too scarily accurate. Mia. Mia. How am I doing, Finley? Am I convincing? You're doing great, but you need to stay in character. Oh yeah, oops. Ahem. I'd like to ask you about the incident. Yes, of course. I think we all want to get to the bottom of this. And as soon as possible, too. I'm busy, so keep it short. Very well, I'll be brief. Where were you when the incident happened? I wasn't in the building at the time of the incident. I'd already left early yesterday evening. I always try to get here as early as possible, as a rule. That way, I can finish the day's work early, too. Only today my car broke down, so I didn't arrive until the same time as the rest of the staff. The breakdown service took forever, but maybe that was lucky for me in the end. Otherwise, it could have been me lying here cold on the floor. Horrible. That does rule me out completely as a suspect, though. I see. Is there anything else you'd like to add? I just can't stop wondering why it had to happen in my office, of all places, and how. The only person with a key besides me was my assistant, and we couldn't stand each other. I don't know what he was doing in my office. As far as I know, he was never in my office unless I was there too. His key was only for emergencies. If you ask me, it was the nurse anyway. My PA made some nursing cuts a few weeks ago, and I've heard nothing but complaints ever since. She also has a penchant for being unprofessionally emotional, if you know what I mean. You told me earlier that you and your PA couldn't stand each other, correct? That's correct. Interesting, especially as I've heard from various sources that the two of you got along very well. That is wild speculation. And anyway, it should make me even less of a suspect, if anything. True, I lied, but I only did it for the sake of my image. I don't want to be the kind of boss who's known for playing favorites, so I treat everyone the same. I don't think I've ever talked to him. I don't interact with most of the employees here on a regular basis, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. She hasn't been here long, just a couple months, but she's proven a good fit. I was a little skeptical at first, because I didn't know if she was assertive enough, but it's worked out fine in the end. She's normally very reliable, though I did find a stack of uncompleted files on her desk just today. You don't say. I'll be honest with you. I've always had the suspicion that he was up to something crooked. He's always creeping around everywhere, cropping up where you least expect him. I think he's been stealing, but I don't have any proof yet. Please hurry up. You said you came in early to do paperwork. Do you know where the chief physician felt about her assistant? And where was she today? I don't know what kind of relationship my boss had with the PA. She always leaves the building at the same time on Mondays. I think it's because she wants to catch the show about doctors on TV, which is always on at that time. That's what someone told me, at least. I don't know if she's a suspect, but I think she's a smart woman. I don't think she would have killed anyone in her own office, where she'd be one of the most obvious suspects. But that's just my opinion. She was cursing her head off when she arrived this morning, too, because her car broke down. I saw them towing it away. Yet I've heard differently. I've been reliably informed that you didn't have a great relationship with the murder victim. I've never tried to hide it. Maybe not everyone knew, but that suited me just fine. Yeah, me and the PA, we clash pretty often. He didn't always agree with my methods and opinions, and yet sometimes that made me angry, but angry enough to kill him? I'd never do that. No one gets along with every single one of their colleagues, and I'm no exception. That's normal. I think you said you were doing paperwork. Yeah, so I sat in my office all morning going through patient records. Sure you are. That's my new suspect. You said you were taking a cigarette break, but you don't smoke anymore, do you? I'm not a murderer. I would never kill him. No, I don't smoke, but I am allowed to anyway in the hospital. Wherever I want, especially in my own brother's office door. You heard right. He was my brother, and I would never hurt my own family. I'd rather kill myself. He may not have wanted to see me, but I can't help it. That he died before he could change his mind. And I know he would have done if I could have just talked to him again yesterday. Ooh, they're brothers. Alright. Oh man, I need a coffee. I don't know! I'm not good at this. I don't think it's her. And I don't think it's him. So I'm between the janitor and the new doctor. He keeps saying he needs a coffee, which makes me think he was up late committing murder. But she's being hella suspicious because she said that she had paperwork on her desk. Bro, I don't know. I'm not putting a lot of stakes in this. Oh, frick! You're a witness? No, I couldn't stand him. But that doesn't make me a murderer. If I went around wanting to murder people, I'd have started actually doing it a long time ago. Not that I'm saying I did. Fact is, he just wasn't a nice guy. Ask the new doctor, she'll tell you. He really had it in for her. That's more of a motive to kill him than I ever had. Besides, I was on duty on another ward all night, so I couldn't have killed him anyways. Like I said, I was on duty. I don't know exactly where he was when he was killed, but you're welcome to talk to all the patients in the ward. I spent a lot of time there that morning, having a very long conversation with the woman in room 7. She didn't feel well, and she really wanted to talk to somebody about it, not to mention giving them her whole life story. I remember wondering about the light. The light that was on in the chief physician's office, though that was sometime in the early morning. No, I didn't see anyone. Or, wait! The janitor. I saw the janitor on that floor. He said he was looking for a ladder for some repair work. Unfortunately, I couldn't help him. I had my hands full myself that morning. A ladder, Did you get along with the new doctor? Because I heard differently. The new doctor? I don't really know anything about her. I wasn't that interested either. I just overheard that she and the PA clashed a lot. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that they came here from the same hospital. The name was similar anyways, but whether they knew each other back then, I have no idea. It's a while since the PA left there. I ran into her several times yesterday. She said she wanted to move some files from her office into other offices. Spent all morning carrying boxes around. It has been implied that you might have had a motive after all. Namely, a personal dislike combined with the nursing cuts. I already told you that I didn't like him. But that doesn't mean I killed him. Being temperamental doesn't mean that I'm a murderer. Yeah, he made the nursing services even worse than it already was, and I could have laid into him about it then. But did I do it? No. Am I sad that he's dead? No. I'm still not a murderer. I don't know who that is. Did you never have any contact with each other? No, never. You know, a hospital like this is a big place. If I ran around the building all day trying to make friends, do you know what would happen then? We'd all have a lot fewer patients and a lot more funerals. That's what. We couldn't have picked a possible worse topic. We really could not have picked a worse topic. I mean, she's my boss. What more can I say? Oh dear, oh dear. Do you know anything regarding the whereabouts of the janitor today? The janitor's a suspect? But why would he want to kill my brother? Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I always thought he was good-natured, but maybe I was wrong about him too. But didn't he find the murder weapon as well? And he didn't know what it was. If I killed someone, I wouldn't turn the murder weapon over to the police. But who knows what goes on in his head? Alright. Oh man, I need a coffee. Why do you keep saying that? What's this statement? You suspect her? Well, when I was on the other ward, she was on duty there, just like she was meant to be. Because of her temper? I always thought it was just a rumor. There's another nurse on the ward who has frequent outbursts of anger, but the nurse dealt with it herself more than often than not, because she understood the reasons behind it. I think she just cares a lot about her team. I've been asking around a bit here, and several people said they saw you. What? The nurse saw me? I was just fetching some tools, like she thought, honestly. Okay, I wasn't, I confess. I snuck out of the basement, but I didn't kill him. Sometimes I take medication from the hospital. Only a little. It's just all so expensive. Sometimes I take things that nobody needs anymore. That's why I was in the ward. But that's the only reason. Right. Okay. I have no idea. Literally no clue. Were you aware the ambulance driver was the brother of the victim? Did I know they were related? Of course. I hired him after all. I'm not stupid. My assistant didn't like his brother very much. We discussed the prospect of firing him on several occasions, but in the end, he said his brother was weird but harmless. In fact, he was a very peaceable person. All the same, he didn't want to talk to him. Bro, I have no clue. I have not a slightest clue. It's been implied that you might have had a motive after all. Oh, whoops, we already did this. I have no idea. Okay, I'm ready to make I've completed my investigation. What do you think? Can you reconstruct the course of the events? Yeah, I can tell you exactly what happened. Oh, fantastic. So who did it? The case is absolutely clear. There's only one person who could have committed this heinous act, even though every single one of you had a motive. The solution is crystal clear. Obviously, it was... I have no idea. I have no clue. Okay, we're gonna lay this out. The ambulance driver is the brother of the guy that died. Chief physician, I'm gonna rule her out. I don't think it's her. New doctor, hella suspicious. Janitor, I think he's clear. The nurse is clear. So I'm clearing the janitor, the nurse, and the chief physician. So it's either the ambulance driver or the new doctor. I have no idea. I literally have no clue. Bro, I don't know. They're both... Would he kill his brother? I'm gonna blame the new doctor. Only one of you didn't have an alibi at the time of the crime. Shit, did one of them not? The chief physician wasn't at the hospital at all because her car had broken down. Her only why was that she did actually like her PA. The car was towed into the parking lot and seen by plenty of witnesses. That leaves 4 other suspects. The nurse's alibi is airtight. She was on duty the entire night, as attested to by several witnesses, including the janitor. And besides, she isn't temperamental at all. In reality, she's covering for someone else on her team. Unlike the janitor, who also has an alibi. Only his alibi was a lie. Yes, he lied, but not because he committed the murder. In fact, he snuck into the nurse's ward to steal medicine, which is also illegal but not the crime we're looking for. That leaves us with 2 more suspects, the new doctor and the ambulance driver. Hi, Kai. It's going good. We're solving a fictional crime. And I did narrow it down correctly. I just picked one. I didn't know. The ambulance driver had a clear motive. After all, the murder victim was his brother. A brother he didn't love and who didn't want anything to do with him. However, at the time of the murder, he was sitting outside his brother's office, waiting for him as witnessed by the janitor. Now, all this may seem like a stab in the dark, pardon the pun, but there's only one person who lied about their alibi, and that person is the new doctor. She claimed she was in her office all morning correcting files. A rookie mistake. The nurse saw her carrying boxes around the hospital all morning. So why would she lie? The answer is obvious. Because she was the one who committed the murder. Why, you ask? The answer is quite simple. She and the PA had a history. And not just any history. She was involved in the incident that lost the PA his previous job and followed him to this hospital, driven by bitterness and revenge. But I still have one question, good doctor. That you committed the crime is clear for all to see. But why did the PA have to die? I don't know what you're talking about. These are very baseless lies. I left my office to move some files. It just slipped my mind to all the excitement. So if you were to look through the files, would we find them completed? You did spend the whole morning on them after all. I admit I had trouble concentrating that morning. So much trouble, in fact, that you hadn't even started a single one of the files you claim to have completed. The chief physician noted this herself. Perhaps you should have come up with a better alibi. I can't believe you think I'm so stupid. The sheer audacity! My last murder was so challenging that not even the police could solve it, and what should have been my masterpiece was instead attributed to an idiot. And you have the nerve to call me stupid? The last murder? Aha! So we are presented with the solution to our riddle. The PA was fired from the hospital where he worked because he was suspected of involuntary manslaughter, but nothing could ever be proven against him because he didn't do it. Ironic, then, that this false accusation has now led to his own demise. You committed the perfect murder, and instead of getting away with it, you followed him all the way here just to get revenge. You wouldn't understand how an artist's mind works. He stole my work, and when I saw him snooping around the chief physician's office, it became clear he was nothing but a phony. He'd only have done the same thing again, rested on other people's laurels. Well, you'll certainly have plenty of time to rest on your laurels. In prison. It was the puzzle agent detective skills. They follow me in every game I go. I truly am the greatest detective of all time. What can I say? So, what'd you think of the show? The show? Well, if you can even call that hammy acting a show, then I'd say it was pretty straightforward. The solution was obvious, of course. A bunch of amateurs made it easy for you. Hey, that's not very nice. Niceness has nothing to do with it. It's about acting, the only thing that keeps us grounded in this world. Do you have any tips for me? I don't know if it's worth the effort. I can't really spare the time. I must leave now. Farewell. You don't have any tips, do you? Hello? The statue's not answering anymore. Right, Finley. The statue's not answering. That was great, Finley. Oh, that's it? Okay. Ooh, that was exciting. My knees are still knocking. The way you solved the murder? Awesome. I'm gonna get going now. What about you guys? I'll stay here in the fresh air for a little while longer. Finley, do you have a moment? Alright, get home safe then. Night-night, crime busters. I didn't know it was about a murder. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too much for you. Oh, you mean a murder set in a hospital that has leaky pipes? Crazy. I really enjoyed it, though. Without you, I probably wouldn't have come. Thanks for getting my mind off things. Finley, I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know what it's like when someone dies on you for the first time. But I have to assume that it'll happen to me sometime, too. And I'm pretty scared of it. Terrified, actually. But it's also part of the job. And a good doctor needs to be able to handle it. Hey, it might never happen to you. You're a great doctor. I think that's unrealistic. But when it happens, I want to be ready. What are you thinking right now? Not much. All I want to do right now is to sleep. And thank you for joining in. I wouldn't have had the nerves for it without you. Maybe you'll want to do it again in the future. But next time, I want to be the detective. I'd be honored to have you solve my murder. Want to keep going, I can manage. I want to keep going. Keeping going? Maybe that's what it's all about in the end. Moving on. I want to keep going too. With life here in Porcupine, I mean. I think I like it here. The people, the little streets, the hibernation festival was great. I think I could feel at home here, especially with a partner in crime like you. Let's make sure that as few people die here as possible. That's the deal. Deal? Yeah. Deal. Yeah, I love the people here, especially all of those people in town that accused me of murder. That's my house. Whoops. Can't wait to get a good night's sleep. Good night, world. I'm surprised, honestly, someone hasn't thrown a rock through my window yet. Clearly, it's personal with some people. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. Thought we were gonna dream again. Someone threw snowballs at my window. Hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. I was just joking about rocks being thrown at my window. Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyelids, letting my soul relax for a while. I had a nice dream just starting up about a nice hot fondue. Then all of a sudden, stampede! This huge crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. Maybe it was the same people. Why were they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird, I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea. This is bad. This is so bad. We need to move right now. This is so bad. I'm scared. Alright, they were heading to this old town. Let's go investigate. Will literally no one ever defend me? Like, one last moment of serene beauty before I get stoned to death by a mob. Let's see it. I bet it's led by that asshole Ralph. It's on site, buddy. Hey, we're good, right? Adele, are you alright? Dear Lord. What? I almost got trampled by a crowd of people. They were really fired up. I asked what they were up to, but nobody listened to me. It reminded me of the Great Riot of Sandalwood. Would you like to learn about that, my budding historian? Sure! You should always make time for history. It always has something to teach us for the future. It always happened once. Summer in Sandalwood. Very different weather to what we're experiencing right now. At the time, Sandalwood was also known as the Citrus City. A lot of the people there worked with citrus produce, you see. Juices, candies, soaps. In time, Sandalwood became very wealthy. The huge variety of citrus cakes at the famous Lime Cream Bakery were especially popular. Eventually, though, the owner of the bakery got greedy. From one day to the next, the prices of her cakes and pies went up to 5 times what they used to be. At the same time, she started using lower-grade fruit in her baked goods. Where have I heard this before? People caught on and called for a boycott. Things got so out of hand, almost half the old town was burned to the ground. All through the local area, the air stank of citrus for weeks to come. That's why they call it the Citrus Summer. A beautiful name for a terrible incident. The owner of the pastry shop got away with it. However, strict requirements for citrus food products were established soon after, and before long she left town and was never seen again. There you have it, the Great Riot of Sandalwood. Fascinating. You want to know what's crazy? Oreo and a few other companies are set to start using lab-grown chocolate instead of like real like cacao chocolate in like the next year. I learned about this recently. That's horrifying. What the fuck is lab-grown chocolate? Like, I don't remember the other companies. Oreo was the one that stuck out the most, but I was like, oh. Would you like a hot coffee? Yes, please, give me a coffee. Ah, finally. Thank you. I just saw a crowd passing through here. I thought I'd hit the jackpot, but they weren't interested in coffee, unfortunately. Was it a big crowd? Where did they go? Towards St. Ursula's. I'm guessing you're heading that way, too. Well, you can't miss them. Great! I'm glad I'll be walking into the riot. This is good. This is exactly what I wanted. Are they gonna knock down the Ursula statue? I'll cry. I've become emotionally attached to that statue. We even gave it a voice and spoke to it on several occasions. Oh.
Oh, statue's good. We're safe.
There's a lot of people here. I thought maybe they'd be gifts. Chocolate. But actually, everyone's just angry. I don't like it.
Me neither.
How much more money are you gonna squeeze from us? Enough is enough. Renee, what are you doing here? Finley, I can't do all this anymore. I've been slaving away for years. No private life, no downtime. I want to make my voice heard, and these people have valid points. Why don't you join us? We could really make a difference here. We want to see the numbers! I'm telling you, St. Ursula's Hospital has got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets into their coffers? The fees go up every month, but the quality of the treatment gets worse and worse. The staff are overworked, and the building's falling apart to boot. Will we keep on accepting this? Will we keep on sacrificing our loved ones to the hospital? No! Absolutely not! What? What's this about? Ha! There's our specialist. What are your plans for the day, con artist? Let me pass, Ralph. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got plenty corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll just see how many more lives you take before someone stops you. That's right! Get lost! Down with St. Ursula's! Down with St. Ursula! Have the people here lost their damn minds? The building's falling apart and the staff is overworked. So you know what that means we should do? We should stop funding the building and not allow the hospital people to go work in the hospital. Makes sense and checks out, am I right, everybody? I'm mad again. Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh, sure. Bits of overreaction, if you ask me. Do you think we should call the police or something? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we've had angry folk show up at our door. I'm sure the protests have be cleared out with the authorities. So right now there isn't much we can do. Ralph's always sticking his nose in where it doesn't belong. But when he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go so easily. So you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism comes with the territory. After all, no one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At best, they'll just feel normal again. And if they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. By the way, he was asking after you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you now, huh? Guess he likes you. But you can go on straight up to your ward. That's where he is right now anyways. Oh, is he gonna yell at me for going to the funeral he told me to go to and then being called a murderer? Taking the stairs. Now, Finley, I did tell you to go to that funeral, but people started calling you a murderer, so I'm gonna have to let you go from the hospital. But don't worry, Carl's back, because we were so short-staffed we couldn't afford another loss. Actually, you know what? They wouldn't do that. They would just let two people go at the same time. It seems your whole fan club is here today, Finley. And not just that, Dr. Theobald's waiting for you too. You're a popular doctor today. Have you seen Dr. Theobald around? I certainly have. He's in our break room, which is why I'm keeping out there for right now. We've been clashing on a few matters lately. As such, I don't have much desire for small talk. I heard he wants to talk to me. Of course he does. Please keep it brief. We have work to do. I'm so afraid. And I'm hungry. Thank goodness stream is over in a bit. I gotta eat. I am starving. All this food talk has made me hungry. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about the people in front of the building? Of course. But first I have a question for you. Did you go to Mrs. Delcama's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partially to blame for the protests, though. What do you mean by that? Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first, but then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. I didn't know what to do. You know, there's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work at the hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem can be fixed, but sometimes, however unfortunately, it cannot. We don't have secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. This is our business day in and day out. When we succeed, we are rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. Yet if we fail, a negative response is never far away. That's the way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in this regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should.
So, what can we do to get these people to calm down?
Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. But when Carl gets harassed, we let him go from the hospital. But when the rest of us get harassed, fuck you. And what can I do? Do your job, help those who need help, solve as many problems as possible. Even though not all of them will be solvable.
Okay.
I wish you the best of luck. You're the worst. This hospital pissed me off. That is not the attitude I should have as a nurse in this hospital. That is a bad attitude to harbor when dealing with patients. I imagine you have questions. I'm sure you want to know how I feel about all this. Whether I'm worried about our little protest down there. Let's both do ourselves a favor and skip that part of the conversation. Please get started with your assignments today. We'll talk later. Pleasant as always. Who I got? Not Ted! What's wrong with Ted? Hi again. What's all the racket out there? Just an angry mob of people dissatisfied with our work. What do they know? They don't have the first clue how difficult our work even is, do they? How are you doing today? You tell me. That's what you're here for, isn't it? All right, then. Oh my goodness, you just need so much medication, don't you? Purple! We're adding a new one to the mix. Okay, less purple, more yellow, no pink, no blue, less red, more green. There we go. 4. And we're perfect. Beautiful. Nice. Your liver readings are improving. Good. But I'm afraid you'll need to stay with us for a few more days. Well, it hasn't killed me yet. That's why you've still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Don't let it go to your head. I know what the situation is in this hospital. Even I need to put up with an apprentice doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation. So go ahead, learn something. Thank you? Was that an insult or a compliment? I feel like that was an insult. It's okay, we're gonna go see Ted now. What's wrong, Ted? Hey. So we meet again. Theodora. To what do I owe the pleasure? It's my lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups. I have an artificial heart valve. Then there's the severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I'd feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure. Allow me. Oh, I wasn't ready. Okay, it's fine. Ah! Ah! This one is hard. Okay, I'll take a B. Not my greatest work. Your lungs are fine. Your heart, too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Yeah, not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid downstairs can write you a prescription for your medication. Great. That's what I call fast service. By the way, Things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. Careful, Ted. We love you. Alright. Little baby owl, it's time. You should be okay. You just had a nut allergy, so you should be fine now, right? Hi, Emma. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone, and my mom's coming to pick me up today. Great. I'm really glad to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go home, then? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. Aw. What am I playing today? Oh, why are we giving her a shot? I thought she's good. Damn, poor thing. This is gonna suck. Alright, here's my best vein. Why are you shaking so much? I thought we were good. Could have been better. Nice. Well, you've got just about the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. My colleague gave your mom a letter for your pediatrician earlier. Now, you need to be careful what you eat in the future, okay? Can you promise me you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing, that I should listen to you. And you know what? What? She says you're a good doctor. Really? Yes, because you made my tummy ache go away, and she said you made her tummy ache go away too. But you know what else? No, what? Dr. Gerda's a good doctor too, because she made my homesickness go away every night. You're right there, Emma. Aww. My colleague will take you down to see your mom in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye. Oh, Dr. Gerda likes us! It wasn't an insult, I guess. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at your results. Should be a B average. Or maybe an A. Frowny face! There's just no pleasing you, is there? I get an S, I get a frowny face. I get an A, I get a frowny face. Very good. No matter how tense the situation, doing good work remains our top priority. The results speak for your strength of character, Finley. I have some organizational tasks to deal with now. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself. Do you think the protesters are still outside? I expect Dr. Theobald's dealing with them. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kinds of things can weigh you down. But it'll all blow over in a few days. You've got the day off tomorrow. Sleep in late. Time is off is precious. Enjoy it. Alright. We're going home, and Finley's going to bed, and I'm gonna eat lunch. And it's gonna be so good. This game has so much food in it, and it all sounds so scrumptious. Oh my goodness. Yesterday, the tiniest little dog in the entire world came into work. And, oh, better not go out that way, kid. What? Why? The protest's still going strong. I've called the police already, but they say there's nothing they can do. Yeah, right. Your colleague thought better of it just now, too. I think she had tears in her eyes. I wanted to say something, but she turned back inside and ran past me. You mean Mia? Where did she go? Don't know. Back upstairs, I think. And Dr. Theobald? Wasn't he meant to talk to the protesters? I don't know anything about that either. I haven't seen him at any rate. He probably got held up by his luxury vending machine again. I'm going to go check on him. You do what you need to do, kid. You can't change what's going on out there right now anyway. Make yourself a coffee and wait for it to all blow over. That's what I say. But it was the tiniest, like, the dog was so small, I didn't register, like, the person had it in her arms. I didn't register it was a dog. I thought it, like, because it was so still, and then it, like, moved its head a little bit, and I was like, oh! It was, like, a wiener dog that was literally, like, how do I even describe how big it is? Take, like, a standard size, like, keyboard. It was probably half the length of a keyboard. It was so tiny, and so adorable. I couldn't believe it. He's not going to be dead in his office, is he? Dr. Theobald, are you there? Surely he's not dead in his office, right? Dr. Theobald? Where did he go? Looks like he was here not long ago. Maybe there was an emergency? Is the window open? Hey, Dr. Theobald! You didn't jump out the window, did you? But he was so little. He was literally the tiniest little thing I'd ever seen in my entire life. And I made sure he got a little pup cup, which we don't normally offer usually, but it had to be done. So, Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Dr. Theobald's not there. His office is empty. What? Strange. I mean, Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. Have you seen him around today? Nope. That's why I'm here. The people on the ward can't sleep with all the commotion outside. I was going to ask Dr. Theobald for help, last resort, before I got there and kicked some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me he was going to smooth over the situation. Well, guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia, too. She was pretty upset, poor thing. Mia? What's wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Andes was back. Mr. Andes? Yeah, you remember that poor old geezer, right? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money could buy at our expense. Then he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself. Probably thought his wood oil was a bottle of gin. Is he? Of course not. What is it with you and the drama? Which way did she run? Upstairs. Arnie's is on the 4th floor. If I had to guess, I'd say she's up there. I'll go take a look. All right. Guess I'll hunt down the boss. Thank you, Sandra. No problem. Okay, so Theobald killed himself, and Mr. Arnes is upstairs, and everything is going wrong, and it's horrible. That's my prediction. Last time Mr. Arnes was in the hospital, we got a head injury. So all is good in the world. Jump, Finley, jump! We almost used the stairs successfully. That was crazy. Have you seen Mia? Yes, she just scurried past me. She was on her way to see a patient. Hello, young grasshopper. Dr. Guada, is there a Mr. Arnes here in this ward? My duty would normally prohibit me from simply divulging such information, but I can feel the tension in the air. It surrounds us. It permeates us. It holds the universe together. Yes, Mr. Willie Arnes is a guest on this ward. He was just setting out for a walk down the hall. One of my own favorite cure-alls as it happens. Oh, we're letting him walk around again after the last time he walked around and then escaped into the wild. We're a bad hospital. Mia! Oh, he's okay. Mr. Arnes, can you listen to me for a moment, please? Bunkum. I don't have to put up with this. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. And why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner tonight? Mr. Arnes, please, I need your help. Star Wars reference. Where? Where? Why does everyone keep asking me for my help? I just want to be left alone, damn it. Or all those people out there anyways. Clear off. You're not getting my money. Mr. Arnes. Mia? Finley, there you are. What's going on here? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Arnes? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry. They called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back for that? I know, Mia, I know. Last time Mr. Arnes was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Arnes, can I ask you something? What is it now? You. Me? It's Shredder. Where? Don't I know you, sonny boy? Yes, we've met before. You were at this hospital a little while ago, last fall. You had an accident. Do you remember? I, yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us both to a disused ward. I found you there. You were injured. Oh, that was you. I was just trying to get back to my room. I don't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark, but someone had left a desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then? Then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. And that's not even mentioning the headache. Is that all you can remember? No. After that, I was back in this blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. I've not had a beet lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Arndes. You've been a great help. What does it mean? A lot. You remember the desk, Mia. That bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it? Carl said there was nothing there. But Mr. Arndes saw it too. Exactly. So now what? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. Is Carl still here? Oh, we're calling him. Hey, Carl, what are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera in my apartment? I was just about to call you. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Mia and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence. I was thinking the exact same thing. Come on over, I've already got an idea. Wait, have you ever been to my place before? No. I live on the high street next to the bakery. Got it. We're on our way. Okay, I'm ending here because I'm hungry. We might have to replay a little bit of that, and that's fine. But I'm hungry and I want to go eat. I love that there's like a little thank you from the devs, love. Anyways, this game is pissing me off. It's a great game, but I'm mad at every person and everything that's happening. Everyone's making me upset. Anyhow, this game is great. I'm really mad, but in like a good way, like the game is doing it right. Anyway, Friday, Child of Light. Monday, Child of Light. Wednesday, back to this. And that is all. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day. Yeah, and eat good food. Okay, bye-bye.